Hey everybody, and welcome to this playthrough of The Ember Throne. A game that I've had in my Steam library for ages, for absolute ages, and, it's high time I get around to playing it, and it just happens to be the first one or the next one on my list, going through the library alphabetically, at least for the time being. I've been thinking to maybe at least finish the letter A, and then maybe start either randomly picking or just, manually picking. We'll see. But for now, we have this game. I believe it's an RPG Maker game, which I typically tend to avoid for reasons that have nothing to do with the quality of some games, of the best games made in the engine, and really only with the sheer number of them, and life being too short to play all of them, or to even just sift through the less amazing ones to find the gems, which I do know exist. But anyway, this I picked up a long time ago just because it looked gorgeous, no matter how it was created, and yeah, it couldn't be much further from your typical RPG Maker game in terms of presentation and everything. So this is definitely one of the quality titles out there as far as I can tell, but I don't really know anything about it. That being said, so hopefully I'm right. My hunch is correct, and this actually is good. But I mean, the artwork is amazing. What I've heard of the music is really good so far. I've been fiddling around with it just to get the controller to work. There is some control support by default, but it's not. It wasn't amazing. Hopefully, it should work now. We'll see. There once was a girl who could not reach the stars. Like most girls. She wished one would come down to her instead. Her wish came true, and one day a star fell to her, killing her instantly. The end. No, of course not. She was enveloped by it. Right. And this screen here, this actually gives me very strong Child of Light vibes, which just happens to be another really beautiful RPG that I have been meaning to play for forever, and it's definitely high up there on my list. But I might actually give that one a full, quote-unquote full regular Let's Play treatment, as opposed to this side series. But I don't know, maybe not. We'll see. Yeah. It granted her every wish. She became a princess. The world grew for her. Okay. Yeah, this is actually the image that really reminded me of Child of Light for some reason. I mean, it's a sideways perspective and just the kind of watercolor, aesthetics. Yet this left her feeling empty. Casting away the star, her towers crumbled and her trees withered. So she literally created the world out of nothing? And she began the long ascent to the sky. So was this like a real girl? Ah, there we go. There's the title, The Ember Throne. Or are we talking about some sort of creation myth here? Well, I'm sure we're gonna learn. Gonna start. A star fell from the sky with the power to grant our every wish. All of us rushed to claim it. Not just the girl? Well, certainly more than one person. Only I succeeded. Who's talking right now? I was also expecting a bit more amber, color-wise. In fact, the title screen shows like a desert landscape. Okay. Oh, and by the way, I'm sorry about any noise in the background. This happens to be recorded on New Year's Eve, so people are obviously, as always, over-eager with their fireworks. And this, yeah, they're definitely starting. It's definitely starting to pick up right now. So perfect timing for, you know, starting the video recording. But well, what can you do? I hope it's not too distracting. It's a little bit distracting for me, but you know, these words will be my last. Oh, there's a girl, I guess, and also that demonic creature in the background, and some also pretty creepy-looking things along the sides. Perhaps when you awaken, you will understand. Perhaps. I sure hope so. Okay. Why stars must stay out of reach? Because having the ability to have every wish granted corrupts a human, I guess, or any being. That would make sense. So, okay, yeah, I don't know if I really understand what's going on, but I'm sure it's all gonna make sense in the end. So it seems like that huge creature is the one that claimed the star. It looked like it was holding it, and it decided that no one could have it, maybe including himself. And then thus he raised the entire city, or whatever, the whole structure with the towers into the sky, so no one could reach it. But I'm not sure what that girl was all about. That must have been a different girl from the story that we had, you know, before the game started. I don't know. I cannot stop them, however. As in, people will keep trying to reach the star. They will try to take it again, but you must not let them. Okay. Oh, now it's the start of Dark Souls 3, where we... It does kind of look like it, doesn't it? Oh, okay. Except now it's looking much more like the screenshots I've seen. That's a desert. I guess a long time has passed since we were locked inside that coffin and, I don't know, placed down on Earth. Got airships. Very cool. Although I guess if it's airships trying to reach the floating castle and the star, that's not a good thing. When you awaken. Okay, which is now, I suppose. Okay, so controller is working. I can actually use the D-pad to move around. That's good. Uh-oh. I cannot actually open the menu. That might be normal? Oh yeah, I think that might actually be normal because... Ah, yes. This was still some sort of intro sequence. Return to the sky and destroy the Ember Throne. Destroy the Ember Throne. But isn't the creature sitting on the throne, holding the star, the one talking to me right now? I'm confused. But that's normal, I guess. Red Desert. You have written an entry in your journal. Okay. Okay, menu works. Ah, the face buttons do not work to open the menu. Hold shift to run. Yeah, no, actually... Hold on. Actually, hold on. So I had seen this before. I just mashed through to make sure that controls would work. And apparently they don't, unfortunately, but I'll figure that out. Hopefully. I guess worst case scenario I can always play it with keyboard, but you know, like a traditional 2D JRPG-style game like this, it just feels the most natural to me to play with a controller. I am gonna go with the water color. I think that's pretty. Even though I guess it kind of clashes with the deserty aesthetic, but that might not be a bad thing. Skill help. Seems like a good thing to have enabled while I'm unfamiliar with the game. Animations, I will have them show for starters, of course. Maybe I'll switch them off eventually, if it, depending on how much combat there is going to be and how much they will slow things down. Auto cursor memory is good. Next actor, I'm assuming that's good. Audio should hopefully be fine. Right, you can auto dash. I did see that before. Instant text. I'm gonna leave it at normal for now. If there was a fast option, something in between instant and normal, I would go for that. Instant can sometimes be a bit jarring. Return to main menu. Yes. I can save. Yeah, this is my test save file. Apparently you can just save anywhere, which is great. There's a map, which does not seem to indicate our position necessarily. Okay, there's a sky castle. Right, I hadn't even looked at this very closely before. So, since we're in the Red Desert, if I'm not mistaken, I'm guessing that we're close to the Red City, which is probably what we saw in the background earlier. There's a refuge path, the edge of the world, I guess. Home and Sayre? Okay. I'm not sure what that's supposed to mean. I guess we're sprinting now? Dashing? Sure. Right, also, our name is Ara? Ara. Level 4, 1200 HP. So I guess we're looking at pretty high numbers here. Okay. No items, okay, lists are empty. Battle, weapons, armor, various, and relics. Right, we don't seem to have anything at all right now. Status, no XP, of course. Parameters, attack, defense, presumably spirit, dexterity, and agility. No way to get any explanations here, but those should hopefully become, be mostly self-explanatory, I guess. Attack and defense are pretty straightforward. Spirit might be magical defense. Depends on the game, I suppose. Dexterity, who knows what it does in this game? Agility, maybe initiative in combat? Dexterity might be something like hit chance and or crit chance, for example. But of course, I'm basing that off of absolutely nothing, except decades of having played other role-playing games. Right, we do seem to have a sword equipped, apparently. Okay, so the controller is kind of working, by the way. I was trying to configure it in such a way that, I could just use the A and B buttons to, for confirm and cancel. And confirm does work, cancel does not, but the start button on the controller, or whatever it is actually officially called on an Xbox controller, does cancel. So I guess it's just a matter of getting used to pressing that button instead. Not a huge deal, but maybe for the second session or something I can get it figured out. Skills? Okay. View skill, learn skill, equip skill. Okay. We have a good number of skill slots, that's good. View skill, Skybreaker. Deals 80% blunt damage to opponent and removes defense buffs. Okay. Removes defense buffs. It does not debuff defense, I suppose. Only if the enemy has already been buffed. Okay. Fair enough. Moonbreaker. 90% blunt damage to opponent. Lowers defense. Okay, there we go. Wait. Just trying to understand the game's language here. How things are displayed and what information is going to show me. 80% attack multiplier. So I guess it's less powerful than just a standard attack, assuming that deals just 100% of your damage. But of course, this has the extra effect of removing defense buffs. This one requires Skybreaker, I suppose, which is, of course, learned by default, so not a problem. 100 skill point cost. We'll see, of course, how we will end up acquiring those. And this has higher damage, same damage type, applies defense down, and cancels. So it's just a straight up better Skybreaker, in other words. Sunbreaker is even better, maybe? No. Maybe not. Because it doesn't debuff. It also cancels defense buffs, but it doesn't debuff. Okay, Starbreaker does do all of those things, and deal more damage. May lower defense greatly. Okay, small charge. What? Crescent deals melee damage to multiple foes. Must charge. Okay. I should probably experience combat first before I really look into any of this. Just want to see how long the list is. Okay, not that long. I have seen read somewhere that the game is supposed to be maybe about 15 hours long, so on the short side for an RPG for sure, but that makes it more... Well, you know what? That's not a bad thing at all. I definitely prefer short and sweet these days for most of my games. Definitely for, you know, ones that I play for the internet, just because, you know, I want to have some variety and not be stuck with the same game forever. Some exceptions, of course, notwithstanding. Menu optimize. Wait. Ancient sword. Can I unequip it? No. Doesn't seem like I can. Arrow sword. I guess that's the only description we get. Just one line of description for an item. Okay, fair enough. Party, of course, there's only one person. I guess we're gonna have multiple party members eventually. Journal. Oh, okay. Maybe this can answer some of our questions. The world appears different from when I'd left it. The mountains and plains that taunted my imagination as a child seem to have withered into deserts as an adult. Father's castle. Father's castle? Interesting. Looms over the world it abandoned, appearing as both a clue and an answer. Destroy the Ember Throne were his last words. Though, as ships descend to the shrouded castle, it seems my awakening is poorly timed. I can't help but wonder if this was out of pride in his legacy or something more. So, Father's castle. So, he's asking his daughter, I guess, to destroy his throne? Okay. Yeah, no, I'm still confused. Wait, I just looked at this. Right, and we did look at the map. Okay, cool. So, we can actually start playing the game now. Maybe. So, can we... Yes, we can. Received 1 potion. Restores 900 HP. Right, yep. Large numbers, because why not? Value 275G and 900 heal, yes, okay. Hello there. Those guys seem to be wearing those same weird helmets or masks that we saw in the intro, which apparently was a long time ago, before the world turned into desert. It's a mess. None of the king's ships have made it through the cloud yet, have they? We'll get there soon. We're far enough ahead of the Sare as it is. Okay. Hey, who's that? Standing right next to you there. Another foreigner! What? Oh, okay, so these guys are my enemies. Makes sense, I guess. Since they were the same people trying to reach the star earlier. Red Hound. Okay. Slash skill. 80% blunt damage. So, I mean, this should be less damage. Oh. But it was actually more damage than the first attack. I mean, I suppose there might be randomness at play. Not sure. Maybe a normal attack doesn't use 100% damage multiplier or whatever. Oh. And that one enemy gave us more than half our next level. That's nice. But, ah yes. I was gonna say, why was it only one? Because the other one was not so foolish. Why you? No foreigners taking me down! Or are we? And also, yes, totally as foolish. Red Hound shielded. Oh, I mean, that probably doesn't mean that he has a defense buff, right? But just in case. 171. Red Hound shielded changed into something. Oh, he's no longer shielded? Unshielded. Okay. 438. Nice. Oh, 2 attacks. Okay. Next. Continue. Oh, I didn't even pay attention to our stat increases. That's fine. Found 300 gold. Earned 89 XP. Okay. Well. Can we... Oh, okay. Cannot go around that way. Okay. Another potion. Gonna hold off on drinking that. I feel like our hit points are still doing fine. For now. Ooh, fancy. Received 1 copper gauntlets. Only 1? But I have 2 hands. Right? Seems like it. Open skill menu to learn new skills. Wait. Can I? No, 50 skill points. Okay, check. I guess there was one for 50. Oh, more than one actually. I was the first in each family of skills, I guess. Except for this one here. This one starts out as 100, at 100. Provoke. Increase the chance of enemies targeting the user by 25% for 2 turns. Okay. Right. That one's actually by itself, I suppose. Strikes opponent 3 times. Nullifies Ara's defense for 3 turns. So like a berserker move? Nullifies her defense. Seems like a bad idea. Increases slash damage by 10% passive. Ooh, I do like passives. Also, these are not necessarily always in, like in sequence. Never mind then. This one does require blast cannon. Right. But these are all... Okay, these are actually all just passive, that's why. I see. Well, no, this one is not passive, but... And it does require Starbreaker and Dragonstone. Okay, okay. But the last 3 are actually passive. Slash damage by 10, increases dex by 10, whatever dex actually does. Tuition. Causes guard to block twice as much damage, passive. I mean, that seems like, those seem like pretty good things to have. What was this? Okay. Damage against multiple enemies, must charge. It doesn't say, like, for how long or anything. Because this one says small charge. So I guess charging duration can be variable. So far it has seemed like a standard enemy turn, party turn kind of system. But, so I wonder if charging ultimate just always means that you're gonna sacrifice 1 turn or always take 1 turn, basically, you know, preparing the attack and doing nothing else. Or if there actually is an initiative-based system at work. Serpent's Tongue deals 60% pierce damage and restores 5% HP. Okay. Interesting. I mean, it's not a ton of damage, but I suppose if the enemy's almost dead, I could use this to finish them off. And recover some HP, right? Because otherwise, obviously, dealing less damage than I could do with other attacks and recovering only 5% HP, I would probably still be losing health, unless I know that the enemy's not gonna damage me this turn. Yeah, this seems like a good option. Oh, that's already learned? Wait. Oh. There was no confirmation whatsoever. I pressed the button and I thought it didn't register or anything, but no, there it is. Okay, cool. Yeah, and it's automatically equipped. That's pretty cool also. Actually equip. Manual. I mean, I suppose I could. Might as well just optimize at this point, since I only have this one option here. Okay, defense by 5 and attack by 1. I like that. Armor that actually gives stat bonuses, not just defense. What are you? Thorny root sticking out of the desert sand. Skeleton in the desert sand. Something? Oh, a fallen warrior, appearing reptilian. Yeah, that's kind of what it looked like. I was not sure what I was looking at, though. Okay. So maybe those reptilians are allies? Uh-oh. What's the Westerner doing around here? Saw ships heading toward the Sky Castle, I'll bet. Go die in the desert with the rest of the lizards and foreigners. Nobody enters or leaves the city without the king or his sage's orders. Okay. So, Red City, Red Desert, and these other... Red Hounds, was it? So, that city is... not my friend. Fight or leave? I mean, I could continue along the city wall, I suppose. Actually, the smart thing would be... yeah, could you not walk away quite as far? She actually walked that far automatically. I'm gonna save. Because, you know, I might die. Especially since I'm not going to heal beforehand. Okay, a trap. That was a lot of damage. The trap deals almost none, for what it's worth. Okay, let's see. Oh, actually, it does display... I did see those, the X and A, you know, letters up in the corner, but I just didn't really pay attention to it or try to understand, but yeah, it actually does display turn order. So that answers that question I had. Right. Red Siren. The gunners, I feel like they might not have a ton of hit points, so maybe it would be best to try and kill them off first. I do have 2 potions. I don't know. Red Siren. Let's try. Let's see. 472. Yikes. Okay, one more strong attack and I'm dead. Okay. Yep. First game over. Autosave, no. Actually, I suppose it did autosave before the fight for me, so that's convenient. Good to know that the game will do that. I might want to maybe level up once more. That seems like it might not be a terrible idea. So what is going on with these graffitis here? Oh. Oh, you can climb the wall. That's not what I expected. Received 1 hardened ring. Other? Wait. Hardened ring? Oh, it's not gonna display. Yeah, never mind. Hardened ring, defense by 3. That's not a ton, but, well, every little bit helps, I guess. Of course, I wouldn't mind some alternate way of healing that doesn't use up resources. I also wouldn't mind some random battle, but I suppose that's not gonna happen. Let's see what's up here. Surely I can return to those 3 guys. Seems like they're probably intended to block me for now. Although I might be able to defeat them. I don't know. It seems rough, even at full HP. Just don't have that many tools at my disposal right now. What's going on here? Are you just kids scribbling everything? Scribbling all over everything? You heard too? The king's surrounding the big castle in the sky so he can take the Ember Throne. We don't trust him or those white-robed ones, though. This wall is how all of us got out of the city. Get out of the city. I won't say a thing, but the guards will notice you. The king's ordered all foreigners to be slain. Maybe I should try to blend in. I don't know. Kids here aren't afraid of foreigners. King sure is, though. Also, I'm Cheryl. I can make you special powders out of local plants if you'd like. Oh? I'm all over. If you need anything, come talk to me. Okay. I don't have any herbs, though, or flowers, or whatever. Bucket of chalk. I will say that as pretty as the game is, and it really is pretty, I do like the art style a lot. Copper helmet, nice. It does make it a little bit difficult to, you know where you can go, for example. What parts of the map are accessible. Okay, so this is a path. I thought that maybe this was a gate that might open if I interact with it. It doesn't seem to be a gate, though. Alright, let's see here. Manual. Well, again, I can actually just optimize. There you go. Oh, wait. Yes. Of course. Copper helmet. Actually, no, never mind. I want to at least see. Okay, attack by 2. Just from equipping a helmet. Sure. I'll take it. One day Princess Evelyn will save all of us. We've got to show everyone else. Princess Evelyn's smart, strong, and beautiful. Unlike that big dumb king and his seedy sages. Okay. Is that her? Presumably. Wait, so the king is the city's enemy. The king and his apparently seedy sages. And this princess? Must be the princess of the red people then, of the red city. Obviously. It's calm above the city. The red soldiers never looked this high. We're safe up here. Even the thieves hiding along the wall don't come. They've nothing of value to take anyway. Can I loot this? No? Not a loot crate? Unfortunate. Oh? Another white-haired girl? Who are you? Another foreigner. You don't look like you're struggling. What brings you here? The Ember Throne. You don't seem to have an army. You're either naive or mad. Perhaps we can help each other then. I've things that need taken care of. The ships heading for it are coming from the castle. If you want, I can help you get there. So I can slip on board one of the ships and reach the floating castle that way? You're on your own after that. Okay, stranger joined the party. That was fast. Where are you two going? I don't know. She didn't actually tell me. That cloaked girl is strange, but she helps us learn about the world. Okay. Oh, you can go down here. See, that was a complete accident. I did not actually recognize that as a stair leading down. And I mean, yeah, I guess it does look that way now. Now that I know what it is. Now, stranger. Let's see here. Can we... Oh yeah, totally can. That's convenient. Okay, same... No, actually we're one level higher, so... Yeah, but she does have slightly lower hit points than we had at the same level. Slightly lower everything, I guess? Very slightly. Also, the game really likes to, like, read double inputs. That's okay. That's almost certainly partially because I'm using a controller that's kind of reconfigured. Not a big deal. She has no skills? Apparently not. Nothing to learn either. So maybe she's not gonna actually stay in the party for very long. Ornate blade, stranger's sword. Okay, fair enough. Question mark, stranger. Interesting. Okay, do we have another journal entry? No. I guess it does display a message on screen when you add a new entry. Okay. I mean, I should probably just continue following the path, but I can't help but wonder if those 3 soldiers blocking the road outside of town are just part of some sort of secret, or if I'm supposed to return there at some point. I mean, now with the 2 of us, I feel like I should try again. Why not? I'm gonna save here, I suppose, just in case it turns out that we have no chance. Then I can just reload and be back here. Of course, if it seems like I do have a chance... No, if it seems like I do have a chance and I want to try again, the game should autosave me again, right? Oh, hey, I totally missed this. It's probably another armor piece? No, another potion. Useful, though. Okay. Already one item that I closely missed. Definitely have to be more vigilant. Are we actually still sprinting? It feels like... Oh yeah, totally. Okay, that's already the faster speed. You do get used to that that kind of thing pretty quickly. Okay. Anyway, should I heal first? No, I can't. Can't afford to waste my limited potions that way. But I should definitely heal at the first opportunity now. That said, I mean, she can use skills. Oh, let's... But her skills don't really deal more damage, so... Yikes. And she's blind. Well... Kill her. Ouch. Don't kill her, though. Wow, okay, no, never mind. These guys are way too tough. I didn't even get a chance to look at their HP bar. First time around. Yeah, no, never mind. This is not happening. Okay, so clearly we're gonna be returning here at some point. Can we escape? Nope. Well, it might be possible, but... Yeah, no. Yeah. Okay, fair enough. And that's what has saved up here. Okay. Honey wheat bread. This fortress was built not by us, but an ancient empire of man. Here they forged blades to strike down corrupt amber gods and their machinations. All the blades were lost but one. They were wisely contained by axes within his old kingdom, lest thwarting him would have been easier for the rebels. Though not contained enough, it seems. I've always admired him, I suppose. The people believe the king and his sages are ignorant, poor rulers, and the poor are fit to claim the emperor throne. There are good rulers in this world, however. A wise one can change everything, just as Axis attempted. Okay. I don't know any of these names. Or whose side I'm supposed to be on, really. The Amber Gods? Is my father an Amber God? Am I, by extension? Who knows? Let's take a look at this bread. Restores 500 HP, increases XP gain by 10% for 10 turns. Interesting. Do you... I mean... Is the idea to use this close to the end of combat so that the buff is still active when combat ends? Or do you actually continuously gain experience for actions in combat? XP boost 10%. I mean, surely that wouldn't do anything if you use it out of combat, right? I don't know. That's the assumption I'm gonna make, I suppose. Let's climb up here. There's a path. Oh, wait. Could I? I could have walked past here. For some reason I didn't think I could. Okay. Are you one of those thieves that I've heard about? 2 potions. First time a fool stopped by in a long time. Okay. We'll see who the fool is. Thief Parry. Okay, so he's in parry mode, which might mean that I don't want to attack him? Oh, she actually... Right, it's her turn. You know what? I'm gonna guard for now. Haste increases agility, okay. Stance. Thief parry. I feel like attacking him when he's ready to parry is maybe a bad idea. Well, I don't know, this doesn't seem to work, so I guess we have to risk it. Oh, maybe it's just basically parry is just you know, a form of guard, of damage reduction, and not getting ready to counterattack. Okay, well, how does your damage compare? Okay, it's pretty similar. Well, I guess we're not guarding anymore, that's we're taking a bit more damage. He's not hitting that hard though, so why don't we go ahead and leech a bit of health back? Actually, that's not terrible. Especially since there doesn't seem to be any kind of cost associated with skills. This guy's tanky though, actually. Yep. Sure is. Haste, okay. Change into thief. Wait, nope. Change back into parry. We can keep doing this. No problem. Especially since the healed amount does not actually depend on the damage dealt. Oh, finally. Bit of an odd fight, but okay. Right. So, did we actually gain any... Do you actually gain any skill points? Or is that... No. Maybe it's 50 skill points per level up, actually. Guess we'll see. Copper armor, there we go. Now, could I potentially equip you? No equipment. Wait. Is that the same thing? No. It says no equipment because nothing is equipped, not because she cannot have any equipment. Okay, well, if you don't want any, I guess I'll put that on. Another one, huh? Can I snipe that? Nope. You're real brave coming down here. Okay. Yep. Already in parry mode, of course. Too bad I can't debuff your defense. I mean, gonna use this just to see if this does anything. He did change into thief. Maybe, I don't know, maybe... Okay, and now he's weak. Maybe I was supposed to do that. Let's see if that was a fluke. No, I guess not. Okay, so... I guess by defense buff they mean, you know, things like this. Okay. For some reason I thought this had to be different from, I don't know, a separate mechanic from, you know, having an active buff, but I guess that's exactly what it is. Alright, well... Yeah, that's much more reasonable. Stranger leveled up to level 5. Okay, some mild increases all around. And we get one Thief's Dagger. Interesting. Could that potentially be useful to us? Oh, she can use that. And she can't use that either. Alright. Never mind then. Weapons? Oh, it's not even... What? Wait, armor? Increases pierce damage. Wait, is that a trinket? Well, not for you. Other? Thief's Dagger. Okay. Pierce damage by 3. I mean, she's not dealing pierce damage except with her special attack. And the 3% increase isn't exactly amazing, but I guess better than nothing. Also nice to see that my hunch was correct and that was indeed a side area. Whereas I guess we're supposed to continue climbing down into the city. Yep. Where we've been told we'll be spotted or identified as a foreigner immediately. Huh? Hey, I didn't see you come up from this end. You know, you really shouldn't be here, lady. The king doesn't want foreigners around. Even those big lizards from the south have been sending assassins. Wait, the king. So... But... Didn't they say the king has the city surrounded? Or did it... No, was it... He has the sky castle surrounded. So it's actually... They're actually talking about the king of the Red City. Okay. Maybe I confused something there at first. Hey, got any cash? I'll give you something good for 100 gold. Sure. Thanks, here it is. 1 aching root. That useless twig's all I got. Okay. I mean, 100 gold doesn't seem like a ton of money. Considering we've been getting a few hundred each fight. Item. Oh, that's not... Wait. Oh, never mind. Relics? Various? Aching root. It's not... anywhere. Okay. Sure wish I could ride on a ship someday. They won't let us commoners anywhere near the king's castle, though. Why does the king want to stop foreigners? Did those scary white sages tell him to? Probably. Can we fight you? I haven't seen you in the city before. Oh. I mean, okay. Isn't it your job to do something about that, then? Don't sell much to normal folk these days. Just back up for the Red City's war effort. Oh. Well, we don't want to sell anything, I guess. Copper armor... Ara has those things. Wait, reinforced armor is better. I don't know. Is it worth paying that much money for a 3 defense increase? For now, until I have a better grasp of, you know, how much things are worth and how much of an increase that is. Yoink. I'm going to hold off on that. Especially since it doesn't seem like, well, I don't know that for sure, but so far, obviously, there haven't been any random encounters, so I don't know how much of an opportunity for grinding there is going to be, and maybe resources are limited. Let's go to the castle. I want to see the ships. I suppose that's where we're headed as well. Did I talk to you? Ah, yes. The White Sages. Are you gonna fight me? Why does the king make us keep this old architecture around? Seems like a waste if you ask me. Old architecture. Everyone's excited to see us finally approaching the Ember Throne. I suppose the white-robed ones had a good impression on the king. He trusts them above his own people. Okay. Not sure I've seen you before. No, I'm pretty sure you haven't. It's an expensive journey. The king is out of his mind. The sages have got him wrapped around their fingers. Don't say that. Wouldn't want those old guards hearing you. Look, look! Airships are leaving the castle. Look? Yes? the castle. I guess when they're talking about the castle, they're talking about the castle down here, not the floating castle. Which is kind of confusing that there are both of those things around. They look like giant fish in the sky, don't they? Yeah, I guess they do with those tail fins. Huh? I wasn't asleep. You totally were, though. Huh? Okay. That seems unintended. I don't know. Maybe not. Let's head down here first. No? Is this the, like the main gate? Maybe. Alright. Fair enough. Oh, okay. You were supposed to wake up. Now? No? Never mind. I don't know. I give up. Hello? The White Sages, the King, they're both rotten. Evelyn's the one who should lead us. She's brilliant. The adults are all too thick-headed. Yeah. Praise the White Sages, praise the King. We'd never have reached the sky without them. The Sages are the ones who taught us to build giant fish. Who knew fish could swim in the sky? Okay, so without those weird sages, the King would have never started this effort to reach the floating castle. You may rest here if you wish. Leave or shop? I wanted to rest, but... Can I rest here? Yes, apparently. Don't mind if I do. Okay. Yes, leave. Leave? Leave, please? Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay, just by walking into that blanket, I guess. You're interacting with it. Let's shop. Okay, potions. And what? Oh, possession 4. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, no, that's fine, I think. Alright, I suppose that's all that's here. Would you stop? I guess I cannot talk to you. Okay. I'll bet the Ember Throne could make us all beautiful. The White Robe ones say it can do anything. The giant walls around the city were built a century ago. They protect us from the people of the West. Okay, the Westerners. The enemy. That's a nice hat. Hat? I wouldn't call it a hat, but thanks. Hello? The Ember Throne can make our dry land fertile again. Could you believe that? I mean, if it can do anything, sure. Okay, not that many places to go so far. Ooh. That's kind of cool. A neat effect. The frame rate does look a bit jittery for, you know, considering, which is a bit odd considering the game is obviously extremely lo-fi. But okay, it might also be because I'm recording or because of the way I'm recording. Who knows? Hope it's not too bad on video. The castle is off limits. Watch the airship from the rooftops like everyone else. Okay. Yeah, we're not just marching in through the front door, I suppose. That makes sense. Receive 2 potions. Why would you ever want to buy any potions when the game gives you so many? More graffiti. So you're one of the little brats scribbling over the city. We don't want the king or those white-robed creeps taking the throne. Another kid under the princess's spell. You'll learn when you're older, you little... What do you want, lady? Wait a minute, you're a foreigner! Oh, finally. Finally some action. Ouch. Rude. Okay, Red Hawk. I mean, you can't do anything but attack, so... Go ahead and attack, please. Okay. So... Not sure if he's... Oh. If he was defending. Still not sure. He was very weak though. Okay, stats are going up. I guess I could probably learn another skill. Okay, let's actually confirm that we actually do have... Yeah, okay, 50 skill points. Does seem to be how that works then. I mean, multi-attack, maybe. It doesn't say... Oh, actually, 100% attack multiplier. Interesting. To multiple enemies. Oh, must charge. Okay, that, yeah, I suppose that makes up for it. Overhead slash. I think I hadn't looked at this one. Deals large amount of damage to target and less to user. Oh. So self-damaging, huh? I'm not sure about that one. More damage to user. Less damage to user. Delays target slightly. Oh, okay. I do like that. I might want to unlock... You know, I might want to get some of these skills, of course, just to unlock a later skill, like this one, for example. Having an ability to push the enemy back in the you know, action queue in a game like this, with a system like this, can be very valuable. What are these all about? Range damage. Okay, so just a different damage type. 35% range damage to 3 random targets. So for 100%, or 105% I suppose, damage total. I mean, that's a lot less than this other skill, though, that just deals 100% damage to everyone. Let's just unlock this. Why not? There we go. Learned. Automatically equipped. Yep. Hey, there she is, the foreigner. Oh, news spreads quickly around here. Well, obviously, there's not really a reason to, or, you know, test my new skill right here. So we're just gonna attack normally, I suppose. These guys die so easily. I mean, it's fine by me, I suppose. Thought you could just sneak by? No? Okay. Let's check the non-shielded one, I suppose. Hermit increases defense. Okay, now he has a defense buff. In addition to, I guess, being in a defensive stance. I guess both count though, maybe? I guess she's gonna debuff this dude. Okay, unshielded. She can actually finish off this guy. And she can regain some health. And some more. Stranger levels up some more. Oh, okay, no. This is blocked off. Clearly, no way to get through there. Can we enter here? No. Nope. Oh, can we actually walk over that? Across that cloth? Maybe. This is as far as I go, foreigner. The castle's just over these rooftops. Getting your way inside could net a ship if you're lucky. After that, it's all on you. Oh, she's the stranger. She's the princess, isn't she? Hanging out with the children on the rooftop. Playing a flute. Very, very princess-like. Not sure why it took me this long to draw that conclusion. Surely that has to be the case. Anyway, the king's been on his guard lately. Both Sayer assassins and western tribes have been attempting to break in. Why help you this much? Starting to think I'm one of them. You look familiar is all. Good luck. Yeah, I mean, we're both white-haired. I wonder... Maybe we're, like... Or rather, maybe those... Maybe the king, and thus also the princess, are, like, descendants of... well, I suppose not of us, presumably. Maybe distant relatives, I guess, in some way. Who knows? Well, what are all the guards doing here? Are we under attack again? I mean, yes. Okay. I guess that was supposed to be a slide. Okay. Halt! Single enemies. Stance. Okay, offensive stance, but, I mean, you're also just dead, so... Right, level 7. I guess I'll start accumulating some skill points now. Huh? Did he see me? Did he run for reinforcements, or... Also, can I return? Yes. But if I jump down here... Wait, can I? No, that's not even... That's not even something you can do. I don't know. I just assumed. Oh, it's 2 of them. Defensive. Let's check the offensive one, I suppose. Oh, because that's gonna be a one-shot. I mean, in that case... Bye-bye. Oh, yep, he's definitely spotted me. Whatever that means. Wait. But where can I go? Huh? I cannot walk further right. Oh, I can climb across these. Yeah. Again, pretty graphics, but not the most, not the clearest indication most of the time where you can go. It's fine though. I mean, the path has been very straightforward so far. Heavens! An invader's made it to the castle. Quick! We have to warn someone. Don't let them reach Miss Evelyn. Or maybe do? I think we might already know her. Guards, help! You'll be in real trouble if you get any further. If you go any further. I mean, maybe. These guards haven't really been particularly tough so far. What's going on? Where are the guards? You don't look like a lizard assassin. You must be a Western one. Oh? The king himself? Hold on a sec. Nope, never mind. That's unexpected. What's this? A foreigner has come to the castle. How bold. You don't appear to be a lizard either. Welcome to the city that sleeps beneath the stars. Soon the stars shall sleep with it. Okay, whatever that means. The sky castle just above us will be ours, and you've little say in it. Oh. Of course I've prepared for assassins. Draw your weapon, foreigner. The king himself. So soon. That's unexpected. Let's try to debuff him, maybe? Oh, it's not a debuff, actually, so... This probably didn't do anything. Rapid stabs, okay. Maybe just attack normally, then. Okay. He does seem like a bit of a pushover. You think this will stop anything? They will continue my work. The White Sages will ensure the Sky Castle is ours. You'll die here. Guards! Wait, that crown. No guards. Whoa. Evelyn? Wow, okay. That's pretty dark and graphic. Do you see what I'm seeing? That mouse cursor? It's kind of creepy. What the hell? Bye. Okay. Why did the mouse cursor just start floating slowly across the screen. I don't know, it might not even have been recorded, but that was odd. Anyway, moving on. Focusing on the dramatic events that just transpired. I must thank you for your help. I'm sorry for using you as I have. As a distraction, I guess. You looked like you'd be valuable. I led you here for this. I'm sorry. I've waited so long for this moment. To liberate this kingdom from them. Both the king's lust for power and the sage's self-fulfilling prophecies. You must leave before... White-robed figure, okay. Looks more, I don't know, not exactly white. But I guess that's one of these so-called sages. Miss Evelyn, you should know better than to speak with assassins. Your people need you, after all. They're here. Take these and go. Hurry. The airships are past like... what? The airships are past the left hall. Oh, past, as in past, okay. That is what you came here for, right? I guess? Received 5 potions. Thanks. Go, quickly. You have written an entry in the journal. Can I... oh, wait. I have to try. I'll save here. Sure, I should be safe enough. Let's first take a look at the journal, I guess. Princess Evelyn. A stranger led me through the Red City, telling me that its castle docked airships. Ships that could take me back to the Ember Throne. Reaching the castle, however, it became clear she had her own intentions. The stranger was the city's own princess. She used me to assist in her own father's murder, baiting me with my own goals. Though with the kingdom's distrust of its king and his mysterious sages, the murderer is unlikely to lose her any fans. She has them in the palm of her hand. Okay. Sure seems like it. Can I actually fight you? Who are you running from? No one, obviously. Instant game over? Nope. White figure. Obviously, I'm just gonna get destroyed here. I mean, depending on how much damage I take. Not as much as I thought I would. Run! I mean, I probably should. Then again. Attack has been reduced, huh? What if I just keep using Serpentine? Defense down 3 stages? That's not good, probably. I think that's pretty safe to assume. Yeah. Agility down, even more defense down. But I mean, I'm not getting completely destroyed so far. I'm waiting for that super kill move. Oh, I even sometimes get 2 attacks in a row. Okay. Oh. These occasional evades are definitely useful. Risk 1 more attack here. Okay. 2 more, I mean. Yep, definitely healing now. I mean, that's what we got all those potions for, right? Oh, that's not great. Still, they waited quite a while to start healing. Ouch. Almost done, though? Interesting. Reached level 9. Was that multiple levels? Actually? Oh. Okay, they're not, like, dead. Just momentarily incapacitated, but still, that was... At least I got something out of it. Skill... 150 skill points. Damn, did I get more than one level there? Maybe. Anyway, that's not bad. Let's see here. I mean, I'll have to, or... not have to. Wait. Skybreaker is learned, yes, of course. Starbreaker, which deals a ton of damage and may greatly lower enemy defense. Requires both Sunbreaker and Moonbreaker. Right. How about these? Wait. Crescent Brightwing. We already have that. I keep looking at the the wrong places. Don't mind me. Horizon. Damage to multiple foes. Delays targets slightly. Oh. And this one ignores defense. All have the same attack multiplier. Wait. This one must... This says must charge. This doesn't say that. Agility down. Delays. Okay, that's what it means by delay. So maybe not necessarily like pushing them back. Just making them slower overall. Interesting. I mean, surely these must all be charged, right? Or else why would you ever use this? Huh. Anyway, Serpent's Tongue is good. Leviathan's Tongue... Same healing amount. More damage? I mean, I really do like using Serpent's Tongue so far. Definitely my favorite skill. Out of the ones I have. Dragon's Tongue. Okay, I mean, I have to go for this. So, yeah. 80% fire, pierce damage, and it tends to burn target. I do like that as well. Let's go for Leviathan's Tongue first. Just a better Serpent's Tongue, I guess. Yeah. Equip. I mean, I suppose, yeah, just making absolutely sure there's no reason to ever use Serpent's Tongue again. Yeah. There we go. Hey. Don't ask questions, go! Yeah, okay. I probably should. You'll never escape, girl. Okay, so it's supposed to be a woman. Yeah, I suppose it... The combat graphic made that clear as well, now that I think about it. I wonder if I'd get another good chunk of experience if I defeated her again. Considering I gain possibly multiple levels, plus a nice skill upgrade. That might even be easier to do than the first time around. So 2 potions, okay. Don't know how many I used. Probably like 4 or 5? Uh-oh, wait. Huh? Uh-oh. Where do I go? No. Crap. I don't jump off here or something. Do I? Sir. Am I still being chased? No. Okay. Huh. Maybe I'm not supposed to be here? Oh, is there a way up from here? There totally is, okay, wow. But the airships are that way. So yeah, okay, this is optional. Stop right there! Criminal scum. One shot? No, surprisingly. Also... okay. Perfect scenario for a Leviathan's tongue. Skybreaker. Forcing him into unshielded stance. And then... we actually heal for more than he damages us, which is perfect. 1 light feather. Oh, armor. Sure, evasion by 5. I do like evading attacks, and thus dodging damage entirely. Equip. Well, we still have 1 more open slot, so no reason not to put that right there. Although I think I also would use it over the... well, definitely over Thieves Dagger. 3% damage increase for 1 damage type doesn't strike me as particularly great. Nor does 3 defense. Yeah. Evasion by 5. Oh, of course I don't know if that means 5% evasion, or if that's some nebulous, more abstract number than that. What's with the dramatic music? Are we still being chased? Well, I don't know. It doesn't really matter, I suppose. No reason to backtrack now. Now, where am I supposed to go? Maybe here? It seems like that might be the way to that airship we're trying to get to. I was thinking maybe the game was more tricky than that, and you know, the middle one would be the real path, and one further along would be more bonus, but nope. Also, actually, music sounds a little bit loud, at least in this section, and it's been for a while, so I apologize if I've been hard to understand, perhaps, assuming you consider that a bad thing. BGS... wait, what? I mean, that's background music, background sounds, and then sound effects? I'm not really sure how those differ. Oh, wait. Audio... oh, I see. I don't know, maybe... no, let's go with 80, that sounds about right. Maybe a little bit on the quiet side, but I'd rather have it too quiet than too loud. Yeah, not sure about these other sounds. Sound effects haven't seemed particularly jarring so far, so... hopefully everything's mostly fine. Hey there. Ouch. Rude. Okay, we have... Red Hog. That one was really weak before. But I guess... you can't necessarily tell how strong an enemy is going to be. Oh, wow, that was a... okay. Significant heal. Okay, well, maybe let's try to get rid of this guy first. We're definitely taking significantly less damage than we did from the enemies who fought earlier in the game. Oops, why did it target that enemy? I guess it was fine because it was vulnerable right now? And or just in general weak to piercing damage? Okay. Right. That's definitely something to keep in mind as well, that I do have access to different damage types. Like my normal attack I think is slash, then I have piercing and crushing. So, yeah, if an enemy is resistant, I should definitely try switching it up. Are you one of those soldiers? You look different. Red Captain, oh. What are you doing here? Snuck by the guards, have you? Well, not exactly snuck by, I would say. I won't be as easy to fool. Or kill. Well, let's see about that. Oh. Gun stands. I mean, I can't really do anything about your gun stands, but I don't know. Maybe that does something. Oh? Wait, I just removed his armor? I mean, I guess I can just keep doing that. If that causes him to... no, that does not necessarily cause him to waste a turn putting his armor back on, but I'll take an evade for sure. And he's weak to piercing. I like it. Maybe specifically because his armor has been removed? Well, either way, that was not so bad. Captain's Cape, nice. Okay, it's not actually dead, just running. Let's see here. Equip. Oh, we do have a back slot even. Nice. Dex by 5. Still not sure what Dex even does, but it might have to do with evasion chance, perhaps. Is there anything else here? Does not seem like it, unless there's a way to sneak through here somewhere. No, I guess not. Oh. No. Okay. Now what? I guess we're forcing the pilot to fly us up into the castle. Although, wasn't it so that the ships, the king's airships, have not actually been able to like penetrate the layer of clouds around the castle or something like that? But maybe with us on board it'll work because we're authorized. We are from there. We know the secret, perhaps. Oh. Well, I see the problem now. Assuming that was one of the other airships. Huh? Who's there? A white robe figure? Oh, crap. And now we crash somewhere else. Because, of course, we've seen that there are multiple locations on the map. And making it to the Flying Castle, our ultimate location, this soon would make for a pretty short game, I suppose. Evelyn? Father promised me his crown. I won't let you come between our plans. I am this kingdom's rightful heir. Who are you talking to? Oh, the sages. Oh. This has made things complicated. We can't have her killed. The people will be that much harder to convince. How inconvenient. It hardly matters. We'll take the crown before her. Perhaps the people can be convinced she is not yet fit. Fine, we'll keep her alive if only for stability until she's no longer useful. The world will soon witness something far beyond these affairs. Our people. No, I will not let you get away with this. I made him a promise. Okay, this is where we crash landed. Oh, what the heck was that? And thus we awaken a second time. Popel, the survivors awake. Heavy sleeper, huh? Found you in a bunch of wreckage up north, out cold. Lucky to be alive. Your ship was in bad shape. Welcome back to the world. Is it just me, or do we look slightly different? Okay, I was gonna say. Her hair wasn't always like that, was it? Nope. Okay. Still level 9. Still have all of our equipment. I was almost expecting a reset to level 1 or something. Nope. I guess it wasn't that bad of a crash landing. Let's see here. Wait, does it actually show? Oh, wait, it didn't display that marker before, did it? I mean, we were obviously at the Red City trying to reach the Sky Castle, and somehow we crash landed all the way over here in the divide. Or between the divide and the refuge path, who knows? Okay. It's amazing you survived. I've never seen anyone recover from a crash like that. You're now at the Divide, the Great Wall that separates the northern and southern halves of this land. Okay. Wait, so that's... Oh, that's... Okay, that's literally a huge wall. Now I finally see what I'm even looking at here. Interesting. Okay. Right. You don't look like you're from the Red Kingdom, but you were in one of their ships. A nice one, too. What's with that? Okay. Yeah, well, it's a bit of a long story. Actually, not that long, I guess. It's warmer in here. The Divide can get quite cold sometimes. We're lucky Popel helps us gather resources. She says she's from a forest, but who could believe that? I guess forests aren't really a thing anymore. The whole map does look very deserty. Okay. Shop. Greetings, you must be the survivor. The heavens must have guided young Popel to you. I hope you're well. If you need anything, tell me. Okay, purified water. Cures an ally of status ailments. That does sound useful. It's not very expensive either. Maybe I should buy a couple of these. Like 5. Potions, yeah. Plenty of those. Well, a good number anyway. Revive. Reverses non-mortal wounds. Reviving an ally with 20% HP. Okay, things are definitely starting to pick up outside. Again, sorry about that. It's probably time I end this first session as well. Although, as per usual with this series, I will just... you know, stitch multiple sessions together into a longer video. Not sure how long I've been playing. I have no timer running. But, yeah, if for no other reason, then, you know, it's starting to get pretty noisy, I guess, and it's only going to get worse from here. I should probably take a break. Plus, I'm definitely a little bit tired, but, you know. Revive. 1500. Yeah, that's pretty expensive. I don't know. I'm probably gonna find plenty, right? I mean, maybe not plenty. Leather hood. Worse than what we have. Gotcha. Okay. In fact, why don't I end it right here? Sure, might as well. So we'll save. I mean, I'm not gonna end it again. Just ending my own play session, but the video is going to continue, as you probably saw. And I'm back. Of course, for you, I never was gone. So, we're in the Divide. Just to bring myself up to speed again. Yeah, in the Divide interior, the game tells me. And indeed, it does look like, if the map is to be believed, that we're maybe pretty high up this massive wall. Which, I mean, if this map is to scale, then that's just a, you know, a pretty monumental building, I guess. A bit of construction. Let's see what we see when we step outside. Is this like a settlement built into the side of the wall? I guess so. You're the one who fell from the sky. What could be so important up there? You know, besides the floating castle and the star that literally grants every wish. Oh, the giant cloud. I didn't know there was anything to it. It's been there for as long as I can remember. I suppose if you don't know, you wouldn't guess that there's a castle hiding inside that cloud. How do these wall paintings work, by the way? I mean, it's really cool, but those pinwheels are supposed to be painted on, right? They're not actually pinwheels? I mean, I don't know, with the graphical style it's kind of hard to tell, but it looks like they're actually supposed to be painted on but still moving. That's a neat effect. Oh. The wheels decorating our walls are supposed to be flowers. None of us have ever seen one, though. Oh. We've only got ancient text and art to go by. That's really sad. I mean, some sort of plant life must exist, right? I mean, how else would people be able to sustain themselves? We're probably gonna learn as well. Hello? Hello? What? Oh, I heard the desert used to be an ocean. Who could believe that? I mean, it's not actually as unrealistic as it might seem at first. Can we climb up here? We totally can. Oh, and this is the girl who found us? And chased away that weird thing that was like standing there staring at us while we were still unconscious. That looked pretty freaky. Sure, we're gonna run into that one again. So, you're up and moving around already. You're not from the Red Kingdom, are you? Not exactly. I knew it. Up here. Okay. Now, hold on, if that's where I'm supposed to go, obviously I want to look around a bit first. You're the survivor, right? Didn't think you'd be going back out so soon. Here, take this. One revive, huh? Nice. See? I said I was gonna probably get free ones. No need to pay a lot of money for them. Watch yourself out there. Looters and thieves have probably already made their way to your ship. I mean, it wasn't really my ship, so... But still, if I can return there and maybe get any valuables or useful items that might have been on board, that would be useful. Behind me is one of our mining shafts. Okay, that's an entrance apparently. Yeah, I suppose now that the clouds have moved, it looks more like one. However, the mines were taken when the Sayers sacked the village. They took them to their mines northeast of here. You'd better be careful out in that. You'd better be careful out in that desert. Okay, mines northeast of here. North. So you can actually go to the northern half of the world, or maybe, or are we in the northern half? I mean, it looks like we're, you know, because of the fixed perspective. I was assuming we're looking at the wall from the south, but who knows? I guess not necessarily. Nor does the map necessarily have to be, you know, with north to the top. Oh, this is now closed? No, it's, okay. Cool. Hello? What's up? This is where we get our water supply. Nobody knows where its source is, though. Somewhere far to the northwest? Like it matters, though. It's time for us. It's fine for us, almost like it's been cleansed somehow. Here, take some for yourself. Receive 2 purified water. Okay, I suppose I didn't really need to buy any of those then, either. Of course, I don't know how plentiful status effects are gonna be in the first place. Also, now that I think about it some more, maybe the idea is... I mean, they were calling it a wall, but is it maybe supposed to be a cliff face? Because if it's literally just a wall, then how would the water be running down the side of it when it's coming somewhere from the north? I'm not entirely sure how, you know, what the map depicts. I mean, it looks like it's actually just a wall that's, you know, cutting the land in half. But I guess it could technically be just, you know, that the northern part of the land is basically a plateau that's, you know, separated from the lower lands by this huge cliffside. And in a way that's, I guess, a wall of rock. So, northern parts of the land have been mentioned several times now, though, so I wonder if, or rather, I suspect that that's where we're probably going to head next, so maybe trying to explore, trying to see how far south the game lets me go now might not be a bad idea. Oh, what the heck is this? Looks like some kind of anchor. Okay, remains of an ocean ship from a long time ago? Maybe? Doesn't look like any kind of anchor I've ever seen, but I suppose it would serve the purpose. Okay, well, I suppose this is how far south the game's gonna let me go. Fair enough. I mean, so far areas have not really been, you know, allowing much exploration. I mean, some, yeah, there have been hidden items here and there, sure, but areas have been mostly pretty straightforward and, you know, with only a small little optional side area or two. I'm Popel, one and only, from the far northwest, where a great forest still stands, lush and full of life. Nobody here believes me, though. They always think I'm just lying or telling stories. But you're from the Sky Castle, aren't you? I knew it. A friend told me about you. A girl in blue with a black crown. The moment I saw you, I knew you were the one. What's with that crown anyway? I tried tugging it off, but it wouldn't leave your head. It looks more like some sort of antlers or something. I was wondering if it was fused to her head. You don't know? I'll bet that's confusing. My friend will know for sure. My friend will know for sure, though. He's very old, older than Axis, and knows a lot about the world. He can help you, I'm sure of it. I'll take you. We should head north, to the forest. I'm sure things will start making sense. Okay. Popel has joined the party. I mean, it does kind... Oh. Wasn't expecting a map transition here. Voska Field. I guess we're actually... Yeah, we're obviously on a different scale now. And I suppose I'm wrong, and it actually is a... supposed to be a cliff. Yeah, okay, now that more of the world has been... More of the map has been revealed, it no longer necessarily looks like a narrow wall. Okay, well, I guess, you know, geographically that makes more sense. Yeah, okay. And definitely explains how the water, you know, where the water might be coming from. Okay, cool. I suppose we have gained our first real party member that's possibly here to stay. Let's confirm that by looking at her skills. Yep, sure looks like a normal list of learnable skills here. Alright. Increases dex by 10, def by 20%. Ooh, that sounds pretty good. Agility by 10%. Permanent speed up. Ranged slash damage. I'm not really sure how... why melee and ranged attacks, or how they really differ, like, functionally. Maybe there are some enemies that are considered too far away. Maybe flying enemies that can only be reached with range attacks. Ball shot. Okay. 40% damage 3 times. Oh boy. Hard strike. That's what she starts with. 30% 80% pierce damage. Removes attack buffs. Oh, okay. That seems useful. Heart drain. I do like this one. Literally the same as Ara's attack, except better. 5% more damage. Golden shot, light damage. Oh, light damage. Wait. Element blast. Okay. Increases Popel's agility greatly for 1 turn. For 1 turn? How useful is that? I mean, there has to be a use to it, right? Base damage 10, attack multiplier 50%. Oh. More damage and increases Propel's attack, small charge. Yeah, okay. I mean, 135% attack multiplier, small charge. Trap shot, 95% to immobilize target for a turn or until struck. For a turn or until struck. So if you... they might still get an action that turn if you hit them before that turn would have come up. Okay. I don't know, like, a turn doesn't sound like much. Net shot, 85% chance to immobilize all enemies. Okay, lower enemies' agility by 25% for 2 turns. And deals light damage. Right, multi-hit with charge time. Light pierce damage to up to 12 foes. Can you fight that many at once? Huh. And apparently so. Interesting. Pellet shot. Strikes all opponents with physical blunt damage 4 times for 30%. Okay. Doesn't mention any charge times. I don't know. Evasion. Increase evasion for 2 turns. Doubles defense until struck. Until struck. Okay, so basically, yeah, for 1 attack. Absorbs 1 attack. Increases critical strike chance for 2 turns. Lucky. Increase the chance of enemies targeting the user. Okay. So you can basically... Oh no, never mind, yeah. Well, you can give every character so far, every one out of the 2 that we have, a taunt ability. An active taunt. Okay, interesting stuff. Obviously, she can't learn anything quite yet. She comes with no equipment except for a small handgun smuggled from Goldwood. Well... we're supposed to head northwest, so... oh, through there, perhaps? Oh? Oh, this is the crashed ship, then. This is where I found you after your ship crashed. I see. Hey! Huh? I'm pretty sure an Arok helped you land safely. An Arok. He flew away when I got close, though. Arok usually stick to their mountain. Wonder what would make one become a loner. Maybe he doesn't like people. Okay. So maybe not necessarily an evil creature. Unlike these looters. Okay, so we have... I wonder... so apparently this... I'm looking at the... like initiative gauge in the top left. It seems like you need to read it from the right. So Ara comes first, then Popel, and then enemies A and B respectively, and they have, you know, a clock symbol there indicating that they're either sped up or slowed down, I guess, for some reason. Scavenger, I guess let's attack Scavenger A. Oh, okay, they're pretty tanky. I mean, they don't have a... they don't appear to have any sort of attack buff or defense buff, so... okay, they have multi-hit attacks, though. So I don't know that, you know, Skybreaker or her attack, Propel's attack, attack buff removal ability will do anything special. We do have this, though. Oh, okay. And when you select this, it does push you back on the initiative display. But she'll still act before the enemies, so, you know, might as well. I suppose it doesn't matter who you target in that case. Heart Strike. Might as well just give it a try. 291. Yeah, no other effect. That's some pretty good damage. Not bad. I guess against multiple enemies, there's very little reason not to use that. Unless it would push your action. Oh, that's bad. That's really bad. Well, I mean, we're not dead yet, but yeah, there's no reason not to use that if you still act before the enemies. Only maybe if it would push you back far enough for the enemies to act first, then you might consider doing something else. Anyway, well, that was oh yeah, like in this case, one of them's gonna act first. I'm still gonna do that, I guess. We're gonna have to be chugging some potions here, but, you know, that's fine. Nice one. Was that a crit? Presumably? Okay, level 5. Only one level up for her. A potion, nice. That is certainly convenient. Can we get maybe some equipment for her? Iron helmet? Let's see. Is that... well, we have copper, so... presumably iron is better. Yeah, just better in every way. Oh, she doesn't... she can't even use that. Hmm. Could she use iron? Probably not. No. We don't have any accessories either. Wait, her default damage is pierce damage, though, so... even though it's only 3%, obviously, yeah, I mean, at least it's gonna affect all of her attacks, so there you go. Optimization. Right. Item... this was, cure, revive, and... right. I wonder if I should save these for... I mean, it would make sense to save these for, like, boss fights, where you actually get a lot of experience, right? Or where a lot of experience is to be expected. Maybe. Maybe I should use one of these just to see how it actually works, if it works the way I assume it will. I mean, increase XP gain by 10% for 10 turns. Or does that like persist between battles? So 10 turns worth of combats. Maybe it is worth trying. I guess I'll maybe use one in the next combat. Especially if it looks like there is more than one fight left. Maybe not. There seems to be only this one. But still. I'm sure we're gonna get more of that bread. Oh, it's only one enemy though. You know what? Never mind. Never mind. Oh, I could... no, actually, I probably couldn't have given Popel that leeching attack. I wasn't really paying attention, but... ouch. But it's probably 100 skill points. Die? Maybe? Nope. Unfortunately, one more Scissor Slash. And, yeah, it's fine. Two potions, okay. Still made a slight profit, I suppose. In the end, skill 50 and yeah, Heart Drain is the one I want, obviously. Would be 100. What else would I go for? I mean, yeah, that's an active one. I don't know. I don't know about that. Boomerang, ranged slash. I mean, if nothing else, it's a different damage type, so obviously it could be useful for that. Again, I'm not really sure what the ranged portion of it does, if anything. And I suppose all of her attacks are ranged attacks, right? Because her weapon is a gun, so who knows? Anyway. Yeah, it seems like there's nothing else to do here, nowhere else to go. Right. So is this a, well, not random encounter, but an overworld encounter? Maybe one that respawns? Because so far, all the fights, of course, have been just, you know, manually placed. And I wonder if there's just a fixed number of combats in the game. An Oka. Yeah, keep attacking her. She can heal herself for just about as much damage as you do to her. I'll use some bread in a fight with the next fight with more than one enemy. Just because, you know, a single enemy seems like it's not really worth it. Also, it's only a 10% increase in the first place, so I don't know. It's not entirely sure how that's supposed to work. I forget, does a level up heal you? Actually, it might. I mean, she's not really in critical health quite yet. What are these? Cannot look at these, unfortunately. Some of the towers that fell that were mentioned in the prologue. Oh. Oh. Hello, birdies. Old woman. Hello, young lady. Not another thief, are you? No, of course not. All I have are birds, after all. I keep them here and feed them. These seeds don't have much other use without fertile soil, after all. This is my garden, if it can be called that. Occasionally, the ground ripens, but those days grow fewer and fewer. Perhaps you should return them. Perhaps you should return then. The ground ripens. Okay. The land gets drier every year. I wonder if the entire world is drying up. Are you special? Guess not. I should return when the ground ripens. Occasionally the ground is ripe, but the moments are becoming fewer and fewer. Perhaps you should return then. Okay. Yes. So I guess that's something that's actually going to happen. Try to keep that in mind. Okay. I don't know yet, of course, how tricky the game's going to be when it comes to, you know, hiding things in not obvious spots on the world map. So far, things have been very obvious like this here. Oh. We're in Buried Kingdom 1. Oh. Nice. Ooh. Well, it's still only one enemy. A Menasect. Not a Parasect? Oh. What? Did I get... One unfortunate part is that these combat messages, you know, they zip by super fast. So I barely ever get a chance to actually read all of them. Especially when I'm not ready for it. Here she got poisoned? Yeah, I guess she has poison status. There's a little mushroom icon there on her bar. Now, I don't know if that's specifically because I tried leeching health from this poisonous enemy, or if that was just for physically attacking it. I'm guessing for just attacking, but who knows? Well, I think I'll just go for normal attacks. Shift into... What? See, again, I didn't really... Did it change at all? It was called Menasect before, right? Released Poland. Oh no! Wow, that was rough. Yikes. And it's not actually even close to dead. I mean, not even close. Can I escape from this? Well, there is always autosave, because thankfully this game is pretty benevolent in that regard. Shouldn't have. Shift. Menasect. Change into Menasect. Isn't that what it said? Did its color actually change? Wow, I'm... Oh no. Well, we're just dead then. Guess I'll die. I think its color might have changed. Okay, puts us right here. Fair enough. I mean, I guess I'll try it again, but these enemies seem really rough compared to what we've been fighting. I suppose I should probably not be stingy and heal her up like that. Give us slightly better chances. Oh, that's a different enemy. Maybe one that's not quite so bad. Hanging Menosula. Cut it down. Cause it to drop. Oh! Change into just normal Menosula. That's so cool. These enemies changing their, you know, stances and status, giving them different properties. Resist. Okay, so it resists piercing damage. So if she had any attacks with a different damage type, that would be the time to use that. Oh wait. Oh, that's also piercing, isn't it? Yeah. Well, she doesn't have any other chance. I guess you can still crit and bypass resistances like that. Yeah, that is pierce damage. It might be still worth it for the leech, but I don't know. Let's try blunt damage, I guess. If it's resistant to pierce, it might be weak to blunt. Indeed it. Okay, evasion up. Not much I can do about that, except hope to still hit. Wow. Okay, these enemies are not joking around. I mean, I guess I'm not supposed to go this way. The game told me to head northwest, basically, but... Oh, wow. It seems to be a pretty powerful evasion buff. And thankfully all it takes is another 2 potions to get us healed up after the fight. Oh god, come on. Don't kill Propel. How long does this buff even last? Way too long. Come on, just land one attack. Can we please do that? Nope. It's just literally evading every single attack. It's kinda nuts. Oh, no, never mind. I thought for a second there that it had stopped flashing, and there we go. There's the death. And before we hit now and kill it, nope. It's just impossible. It's just literally impossible to hit. Come on. Well, that's unfortunate because, yeah, now she didn't get any XP. And if encounters are fixed... Wait! She has level? Oh, never mind. Maybe because encounters are fixed, the game is nice enough to still give dead party members their share. Because that obviously happened here. Now the unfortunate part is that she did not get healed to 1 HP, which is what I was hoping might happen. What is this? 1 odd mushroom. Well, that's cool and all. Actually, let's see what that even is. Restores 1000 HP, increased XP gain by 15% for 10 turns. Okay. 10 turns. That's so strange. If it was number of combats, that would make a lot of sense to me, you know. As it is, you don't get experience per turn, you get experience per combat, as far as I can tell. But I don't know, of course. I mean, clearly those items must be useful. If I trust the game that much. Oh yeah, and I hadn't even really paid attention, I suppose. I was too focused on the fact that we were indeed on top of a plateau, but yeah. The divide is actually, like, yeah, built into the cliff face. Really cool. Now I hope there's a place we can just rest for free, but I assume there is, and that hopefully it's going to revive a dead party member. So if not, this is going to be potentially costly. Also, hey there, door. That apparently doesn't even exist. Sleep. Nice detail with the hair. Okay, fully healed. Wait, hold on a second. Were we level 10 before? Wasn't Aura level 10? Am I crazy? I mean, seriously, wasn't she? It doesn't say here. I could have sworn, but maybe it's better that I don't. Well, she has 10 skill points now. She didn't lose anything. I'm probably just imagining things. I was looking at something else before. Anyway. Increases her agi. I mean, removing an enemy's, or, you know, lowering an enemy's agility, I guess, would be really useful against enemies, against that thing we just fought. Assuming we can even land the attack that reduces agility, you know. I guess we could use that preemptively, so that it would be negated by its own attempt to speed itself up. But then this is agility, not straight up evasion, so I don't know. I don't know, this first one doesn't seem super useful, but I guess it's a prerequisite for everything else. All enemies, lowers agi, and this takes Mud Trap as well. Yeah, I mean, I suppose Mud Bomb is just a straight upgrade over Mud Trap. Makes sense. Huh. It doesn't list a damage type for this one, so I'm guessing it's just per normal attack, piercing attack, 3 times. Here it specifically says pierce. This one is blunt though. Wait, double step until... Oh, until strike. Okay. Right, so those are also active. I could give her Boomerang, just so she has a different damage type available. Bambola deals ranged spirit-based blunt damage. May trap opponent. Okay, applies trap. Base damage 100, but boosted by spirit, I guess? Wait. It says element slash, but in the description it says blunt damage. So maybe it's actually both? Either way, that's doesn't sound bad. Extra range damage ignores defense. Must charge. This Bola sounds pretty good, honestly. Let's get Boomerang. I was gonna give her the healing ability, but you know, I guess it's not that crucial for now. Okay, so that spider place is no joke. But, of course, that means that it might be absolutely worth exploring for loot and also experience. No. First question, is that spider back? As if enemies just respawn in places we've been to? No, it's not. The item also didn't return. Okay, well, let's save here, I guess. Okay, infest. It's definitely, yeah, it's definitely a different color. Okay, attack debuff right off the bat is unfortunate, but oh well. Let's see here. I think I'll just go with normal attack. 350. Mushrooms release pollen, but no one got poisoned. 294. Shift, change into mana sect. Yeah, and it's definitely like more yellowish looking now. Well, she lost some health, so 300, released pollen, did not poison her. 225. Swipe! This is so bad. Yikes. Okay, also the enemy gets another turn right after her, so I will go... Oh, you cannot use bread in combat. I guess I could have seen this, could have noticed that, you know, when I was using potions earlier, but I just wasn't paying attention to that. Okay, so you're supposed to use that out of combat, and then it's going to give you an experience bonus for the next couple of combats. That has to be how it works. Well, I mean, at least the healing potion would have been wasted if I had used it here, so I guess. Infest, okay. I mean, maybe it's weak to slash. No, I guess it wouldn't be. Because she's been using slash damage. Okay, now she's poisoned. We can't cure that, though. I mean, it's not buffed, at least. Unless that yellow form is supposed to be buffed? I don't know. I'll just do this. Nope. Oh, wow. The counter for 400 damage. Yikes. Release pollen. Again. Honestly, I just want to start over. This is, I mean... I don't really want anyone to die. Oh, and we're... well... because... then we'd have to return to town. Did autosave us right here where I manually saved as well. Surely we can defeat this thing. I just have to be more proactive with my healing, I guess. Mana sect, change into mana sect. Okay, so I guess it has the same name. It just, you know, it doesn't have different names for its various modes. Maybe in the yellow mode it retaliates with poison, and the red mode it doesn't, or something like that. Well, there's just no reason to use anything other than normal attacks. Yeah, release pollen. Thankfully it didn't do anything. Okay, those attack. Or has a chance to. Didn't in this case. Please no poison. Yeah, he has poison. Okay. Well, she needs to heal. She also deals less damage, so it's better if she heals herself. Okay. Well, actually she deals pretty good damage. shift it again. Actually, it's even more yellow now, isn't it? I'm great at noticing things, by the way. Okay. Arrow should heal. Or get healed. To be on the safer side. If it multi-attacks her, it definitely could kill her. Attack down. But surely... Oh, okay. It was actually one hit away from death. There we go. Okay. Yeah, that definitely went better. Okay, she's level 10 now. Yeah, so clearly I must have been wrong about her being level 10 before. Which is okay. Let's see, is she still... Actually, hold on. It doesn't display anything here. It doesn't display any status ailment. Also, I'm not sure if the pollen actually was... like poison. Did it deal continuous damage to her? If so, I didn't really see it. Anyway. Use some bread on her. Oh. Oh, and that's now... that fills a buff slot, I guess? So that's per person. I see. I see. I'm making assumptions here, but... yeah, and it displays 10, so it's gonna be active for 10 turns. Interesting. I mean, I could give Ara one of them. Just so they both get some extra XP. Can we go through here? No. What are you? That's gotta be some sort of enemy. You know what? I'm going to actually give her some bread as well. There you go. Save. And just because I'm curious, oh, we only had 2 bread. For some reason I thought we had more, but... oh, okay. Right, so you cannot, like, apply multiple stacks of that, filling multiple of those, what looks like buff slots. Fair enough, I guess. Save, no, you can only save, you cannot load from here, but we can go to title. Yeah, you can go to title and then be reminded in the most unfortunate way that you've seen before that actually just causes the game to crash for some reason. That might only happen when you're in full screen mode like I am right now, which I don't actually think changes anything about the resolution, it just gets scaled up. So, I don't know, maybe something to experiment with later, or, you know, just don't manually go to the title screen ever, I suppose. It's probably the safest option. Anyway, we're back, and I shouldn't have actually lost any footage, but some editing magic is going to be required. Oh well, what are you? The corpse of an unusual creature, obscured beneath a layer of withered plants. Okay. Blocking the path right now. Oh! This place! I did not expect that to connect here. Oh, someone else coming through the cave. Pass. Behind me is one of our mining shafts. However, the miners were taken when the Seer sacked the village. They took them to the mines northeast of here. Northeast, you say? I suppose we haven't been all the way north. Yes, okay, well, thanks. Can we head back in? No. Huh. Well, I suppose that's the extent of what we can do in that mine, then, for the time being. Wait, did we talk to you? I don't remember what you said. Watch yourself out there. Watch yourself out there. Looters and thieves have probably already made their way to your ship. Yes. Yes, they have. Okay. Well then, I suppose, well, further north we go. And maybe northeast, if the game allows me. And then maybe we'll get a chance to save those miners. The creature that was here did not respawn. Although, Maybe that's the same one, or maybe one or a certain number of them might just always be around. We'll see. Anyway, we have our buff active now. There's a star icon. That's good, I guess. Just normal attacks worked well enough last time. Both slash and piercing seem to be working just fine. Nothing very effective or ineffective. But I guess in the interest of, you know, science, let's try blunt. It resists blunt. Okay. Earned 90 XP. Oh, doesn't mention the bonus, but what about... Okay, it says 9, although we definitely spent multiple turns, right? So... Huh. Unless it is meant... what it means is combats and not turns. That would somehow make more sense to me. Although 10 seems like a generous number, so I don't know. I could have seen it working either way. Ah. Is that a Sare? Is that one of those supposedly reptilian creatures that we have seen dead near the Red City? Because this looks almost more insectoid than reptilian. But I mean, they're the enemies of the Red City and the king and his army, I guess. So not necessarily our enemies, although they also attack this mining village, I guess. You'll make fine servants to the Empire, little pigs. I guess they don't really care where the humans they're fighting are from. They don't discriminate. They kill everyone. Or capture everyone. Okay, let's see what these guys are all about. Skill. Well, as far as I know, it's Hair Trapper. He's not currently in a race defense state, so let's just go with piercing. That seems normal. Let's try boomerang for slashing damage. Weak to slashing. Okay, well that should make these pretty easy to fight. We can just do this for very good damage. Well, just a normal shot should finish it off. Just like that. Okay, level 7. That's nice. Potion. Right, so we could head in there and try to save those miners. I mean, that seems like a good thing to do in general, and, you know, something that we should probably do sooner rather than later. You cannot enter this part of the ship, apparently, unfortunately. Just want to see how far the game allows me to go in this direction. Hello, rabbit. Hello, rabbit. Rabbit. Really? You're telling me I cannot interact with this at all? Apparently not. What's the map say, actually? How accurately does it track our position? Okay. I see. I think I see. Right below where it says field, I believe that entrance must be the to the mine of the Sare. Okay. Got another one of these things here. Ouch. I should have checked if Popel had enough skill points. Oh wait, this is actually a different enemy. I didn't even see. Okay, resistant to slash. Oops. Heart strike. Jester Oka. Actually, heart strike wouldn't do anything. Piercing damage is fine. Evaded. That's even better. Getting a little bit close here. But we might be good. Yes, we were. Okay. Well, she definitely has enough learning points for now. Oka hide. Right, we did get one of those before, didn't we? Didn't even look at it. I'm guessing it's for selling? Wait. Why do we have an iron helmet? Did I forget to re-equip that? Probably. Tanned ochre hide material. Oh, material for crafting? It does sell it for 2,000 apparently. That seems like a lot. Okay. Also, we still have 6 turns of the buff remaining. So yeah, that's really generous. And 2 odd mushrooms to replace it once that's run out. So yeah, that's great. Sure did forget to re-equip this. I mean, it's not a huge difference. Honestly, it's 5 extra defense though. You know what? That's a pretty big difference. I just wish I had some protective equipment for Popel, because she's definitely very squishy. Right. Suppose one way we can help remedy that is giving her the healing ability. There you go. Cutting down our potion usage a little bit. And she has 50 more points, yeah. Anything useful we can learn with that? Evasion buff? I don't know, maybe? How about these? Honestly, I'm very tempted to just go for the passive skills here. I do like passives. 20% defense? I mean, that would help with her... Well, that would very literally help with her squishiness. So, yeah, I think I'm just gonna get that next level up as soon as I can. She has 100 points. How about her passives? Slash damage by 10%. I mean, that also seems like a pretty much a no-brainer. Guard should block twice as much damage. I mean... Yeah. How much am I gonna use guard, right? Basically, when I know a heavy attack is coming, that makes sense, but will I know? I suppose if I fight something and, you know, learn the hard way by dying, by getting killed by its heavy attack, then I might know what to look out for. For now, I'm just gonna give her 10% extra damage, I guess. Okay, and that's just permanently active now? Do you have to equip that? Oh, you do. Interesting. Okay, so these are not automatically always active, these passives, but they do take up a slot. Which is, you know, fair enough. I don't really see myself needing all those active skills. I tend to just focus on a handful of very useful skills in games that offer a large variety of them, and ignore most of them. Just because I'm never going to actually make good use of a huge number of skills anyway. Okay, another one of these. Seem generally less dangerous. Actually, well, yeah, since piercing damage works just fine against them. Yeah, we should have just been using those attacks to keep our health up. Another ochre hide. If it's just for selling, I mean, it's a pretty good cash. Oh, okay, we're not in the world map scale anymore. Goldwood Gates. So can we just enter? Hi there, you're... Yeah, that's the bird. Okay, it's supposed to be a bird-like creature then? I wasn't really sure what I was looking at, if it was supposed to be tentacles or something. He's the one who helped catch you after your crash. He flew away again? I mean, do you know it's the same one? Can you tell them apart? I wonder why he's avoiding us. Maybe he's afraid of people? Oh, hi there. This is it, the gate they told us about. If we had a ship like those red pigs, we'd fly right over it. Then we wouldn't need the stinking key. If the Emperor wants us moving north, we're gonna need it. A key, you say? We've already got slave camps up here mining for him. What else do they want from us? Must be something important back there. More pigs, I bet. Okay. Game gives me a chance to save, I suppose. Yeah, might as well take it up on that offer. Not quite fully healed, but we might be good. Speak of the devil. Look there, see that? Huh? What are you talking about? The little one's got the key to the gate. Oh, that's I mean, why do we have that? That's us, right? Or is that... No, that's a little one. Oh, okay. That makes sense, because she's from there. Yeah. I thought because of the color, but yeah, obviously Popel is clothed in red. Also, our own limbs, like Ara's limbs, almost look like robotic or prosthetic or something. I wasn't quite sure if it was supposed to be armor. Anyway, the Emperor will pay us nicely for this one. Well, we'll see about that. What? Cutscene. Huh? There go the red pigs. Quick! Skewer those two so we can grab the key and send them off. You wish. Okay. I think they're both possibly different types than we've seen before. Sayer Grunt and Priest. Well, obviously go for the Priest first. Also weak to slash. I mean, I do like that. Trap. Netted. Does that matter? Maybe it prevents you from using melee attacks? If so... Wait, oh, it's actually her turn again. Maybe it just slows you down a lot? So turn is technically still coming up. Anyway, yeah, definitely kill the priest. There you go. That was easy enough. And the net is actually gone? Okay. Maybe slash attacks remove net would make sense. Let's go for Heart Strike. Weak to that, okay. Oh, I like that. In that case, bye-bye. Oh, he's not quite dead yet. Segran wounded. And in wounded state, he's somehow not weak to pierce anymore. He bandaged himself, okay. Well, we can just wound him again, I guess. Resists slash, okay. Interesting. Well, we can keep doing this, I guess. And he's dead now. That was a lot of XP as well. Red bulb. Okay. Oh. That ship. Was the one that shot you down like... What? Was the one that shot you down like it? It looked just like yours. Well, I mean, yeah. They all look exactly the same. Since we didn't see the white sage on top of it, we don't really know if it was the same one, but maybe? But why would it be heading to the forest? Unless it's looking for us to make sure we're actually dead? I don't know. Why is everyone trying to get through all of a sudden? Yeah, I don't know. Okay, one more turn remaining. Or one more combat? No, it has to be a number of turns, right? Because obviously, yeah, we haven't fought that many combats. So I guess I just don't know exactly what determines the length of a turn. But, yeah, anyway. What did I want to look at? Skills? No, she wouldn't have... No. No, we didn't level up, actually. Alright, item. Red bulb. Battle item? A pulsing bulb explodes when thrown. Also an ingredient. Okay. Base damage 300. And a 30% spirit modifier. Or multiplier. Fire element. Okay. Actually, the first way that we have to deal any kind of elemental damage. Also applies burn. But since it also says ingredient, I mean, I'm obviously hesitant to just use it. It's right behind this gateway. Nobody from the inside can open it. So how did you get out, actually? They've lived their entire lives behind these gates. Or this gate. A race called the Minic built it. And I'm the only human who can open it. Maybe the people from the Divide were right. Perhaps I should have stayed home behind the gate instead of running away. Wait, but... We don't have to step through quite yet, right? If we can't leave, I'd definitely like to explore some more. Why would someone build something like this to lock themselves in? You know, that's what I'm wondering. Let's hurry. I've got a bad feeling about that ship. Yeah, let's not hurry. Sorry, I'm sure we're gonna be fine. Or they're gonna be fine. Because I definitely did not fully look around this area here. was some sort of... Yeah, that was this tower. I guess there's not really anything going on with that, but there's also that wagon down there. More Sair, including another cave of some sort. Another slave camp or something. Ouch. So, how do you react to Pierce? Okay, normal. Okay, experience boost just dropped off. Which is, well, I don't know what that means, of course. If, with it dropping off in the middle of a fight, that means that it's... That means that it's just not gonna be effective for this fight, or if it still take effect, so long as it has been active during the fight for any duration. Okay, level 11, level 9, which means she has enough for her defense boost. Of course, there is no indication, as far as I can see, on the battle results screen if any defense bonus has been applied. So who knows? Anyway, she can learn Guts. Yeah, I mean, they all seem useful, but I think she needs to be better protected for now. Also, actually... I mean, these all seem useful, but I think I want Heart Drain to be the default theme. So we're gonna go with Heart Drain there, Heart Strike there, I suppose. Yeah, the rest doesn't really matter as much. For her, I mean, same thing really, I suppose. I'm definitely using Leviathan's Tongue by far the most, so... Let me just put that there. And Skybreaker there. That should be fine. I could use those mushrooms right away for another 15% XP boost for the next couple of fights. Might not be a bad idea. Yeah, I mean, why not? Better than just holding on to those items forever. We're gonna get more of those. What was going on with... Why is her icon so small? It's using the world map icon. I guess because that's what her icon is currently like. And Propels is not because she's not being displayed. Okay, interesting. Limitation of the engine, I guess, or... Yeah, I don't know. Could probably be overcome in some way. But probably not worth the effort. More pigs! You'll make good examples. Okay. No healing necessary, so let's just... Oh, wait. Am I wrong? Didn't they... Wasn't the first one I fought... Oh. No, this is the type... Okay. It's just a similar looking enemy, I guess. The first one was called something different. Yeah, not Grunt. Also, why is it called Grunt B when there's only one in the combat? That doesn't make any sense, game. Okay, and now he's weak to Slash? No, he's still resisting it. Okay, keep bandaging yourself, I guess. Wait, why? Oh, never mind. I think... Wait. Oh, okay. So I was confused there. Slightly alarmed, in fact. But the buff icons and buff and debuff icons just keep cycling through. And it's not always displaying the star, or displaying their star icons at the same time, so... I was thinking for a second there that Popel might have somehow lost that buff, which would have been unfortunate. Anyway, speaking of unfortunate, I'd really like to just kill this guy relatively quickly, because, you know, we're just wasting our buff here. She doesn't really need the healing right now, but, well, it's fine. Oh, is this one dead, or... Huh? A human has rescued me? What are you? Oh, are you one of those burnt people, I guess? Stranger things have happened, I suppose. The Sair have been forcing us to mine for them. They've been taking the precious metals south. Who knows what they want with them? I'll take my leave, however. Receive 500 gold. Oh, okay, thanks. Oh, okay, there are more of those to save. You belong to the Empire now, pig. Okay, priest was weak to slash, I believe. Absolutely. Is that gonna be enough? Yes, absolutely. Holy crap. Now I'm so used to hitting down to get to to the Leviathan's tongue that I'm not really saving any time. But that's okay. And he bandages himself. And I keep knocking him down. But eventually he'll just die anyway. Okay. Red bulb, again. Good to know that we can get more of those. Although, if enemies aren't farmable, then obviously there's a hard limit to that. Oh, the lizard's gone. Some of them, not all of them, but the way out should be free for you. Perhaps we should have brought our spears to skewer them. We are vigilantes, split off from our kingdom in the north. In any case, your assistance is valued. Perhaps you'd consider becoming a vigilante as well. I don't know about that. Okay, nice. Another odd mushroom. This looks like it's just gonna get me back to the entrance. Come quietly and you won't be hurt. Really? Well, we'll see about that. Boomerang. Ah. Not quite the amazing damage from last time. Oof. Burning, huh? I guess I could cure that. Yeah, you know. Might as well, I suppose. And she can finish off the priest like that. So we definitely want to kill the priest first, because, yeah. That seems dangerous. Don't hit down. I should have just left it the way I was used to. It's fine. Nice crit. Another crit, but unfortunately not quite enough. The Stairs seem awful reliant on slave labor. They came east hunting for stragglers. Our people occupy a small building there, sheltering exiled Arok. Perhaps he will visit us sometime? To... what? A small building to the east? Okay. I guess I'm gonna be going there. One razor plating. Razor plating. Reflecting damage back to enemies or something? Interesting. It displays a duration 0 for our buff? Okay. Equip. Oh, what? Wait, is that... ah, yes. Increases defense and attack... defense by 5 and attack by 6. That's pretty nice. But, yeah, she needs the defense more desperately. Like, way more desperately. She has optimal defense at 69. She is, even with this razor plating, she's only at 40, so yeah. She does have better attack. But I mean, I suppose that's fine. I normally like to have things pretty balanced. Wait, what's going on? Oh. How did that happen? How did I accidentally unequip her armor? Not sure. Must have hit the wrong button. Good thing I did realize relatively quickly there. Or else that could have been a bit unfortunate. Okay. Guess we're done here. So that was just to free a couple of bird people and I guess learn about their place to the east. Not sure if I can even go there. Oh, okay, that's nice. Banner has fallen. That place has been liberated. Maybe it's down where that wagon is. If we can't even get there. Wait, can we? I don't think we can. Unless there's a way that I missed. Yeah, we cannot just jump down there, so I don't know about that. Can we do anything with this route? Apparently not. Okay, well, I guess we'll have to come from the east somehow. Right now I don't really see any kind of way to get there, but, well, I suppose it could be through the mines. Or maybe through this other Sayre place down south, which obviously I'm going to check out after all. And maybe if this actually releases the miners from the divide and lets them return to work, they'll remove that obstacle, that mummified creature blocking the path. What a responsible pig, that eager to become part of the Empire. Yes. Just one of you. Don't make me laugh. Okay, XP boost is gone, as expected, of course. What? Is that some sort of counter damage? Once again, I was not fast enough to see what it actually said. But of course, these fights are not very difficult at all, so the finer details aren't really that important. Is this a thing? Oh, it is! Well, the Grey Root. Dang it, I might have seen something similar, and I'm not sure if I tried to interact with it. Grey Root. Small dry root increases attack when used. Also an ingredient. I think that was just in the other cave, so might be worth going back for, just to make sure. That's some really juicy damage right there. Hold on a sec. Boomerang. 559. Not quite good enough. But they did not use their... Oh wow, it's almost dead. They did not use their fire attack, so that's all good. Paralysis. That's not nice. Well, we can keep doing this literally forever. I'm free? Thank goodness. I was beginning to think they were going to feed us these mushrooms. What makes them think they can just force anyone to work for them? Okay, another 500 gold. I'm not sure why that captive miner had that much money on them. Okay, Rogue's Ring. Yes, please. Agility by 5. So that just makes her faster, or makes anyone faster. Okay, well, she's slower right now, so I guess in the interest of balancing stats out, we'll go with that. Yoink. Okay, sure. I guess I'll fight you. You belong to us now. Come on, a crit. Kill it. No. Yeah, it's fine. Why don't you guard? And you can recover some health. Level 12. I believe she might have 100 skill points, if not more. 100. Good. So I could go for better dex, maybe? As I said, I do like my passives. Or what else do we have access to? Blast damage. I mean, more damage types. Also ranged. I suppose one advantage of ranged is that it won't trigger things like those certain retaliating attacks. Like the spore blast from the spiders. Overhead slash deals large amount of damage to target and less to user. Yeah, I'm not really sure about these self-damaging attacks, gotta say. This one doesn't mention self-damage, just a large amount of damage. 165%. Of course, it requires all of these to be bought first. It makes it pretty expensive to get. But if it's just a super damaging attack with no downside, it doesn't even mention needing to be charged. Very heavy damage plus a delay to the target. Tempting for sure. An upgraded version of Crescent. With no downside as far as I can see. Starbreaker. Also good damage, also blunt. Just like... yeah, all of these. Ignores defense. Also cancels defense ups. Wait, oh, that's not Starbreaker. Okay, this is the heaviest damage out of them. It does cancel defense up. It also applies defense down stage 2, or has a chance at least. And at least she already has Skybreaker, of course. So this would be slightly easier to unlock. But it's also less damage. You know what? Let's go after World Smash. Yeah, that sounds pretty awesome. I'll go for that. I'm free? Yes, you are. Thank you. The Sayer ambushed us at our mine to the south. They're using us to ship resources somewhere. Who knows where? Well, south, I hear. I'm out of here, though. Thanks for the gold. Non-revive. Nice. Something I should never need. Oh. Wait, there's more. Oh, you can actually walk up there. There's some tough Sayer in the center of the cave. Watch out in there. A boss? I kinda like to hear that. Oh, there are multiple Sayer here, and apparently whatever is happening starts automatically. Oh well, there's always autosave. What's this? The pigs are throwing themselves at us now. You weren't thinking of stopping us, of course. Oh, we can still move. Yeah, don't mind me, guys. Just preparing for combat. Thought so. The Sayer Empire pays well for you. They sent us here to detain any humans wandering into the desert. Not sure why. Must be important to the Emperor, though. I'm not about to let you mess things up. Okay, start with Flashfire. Thankfully no debuff here. Let's see what we're dealing with. A Sayer Priest, of course, Sayer Slave Driver, and Sayer Grunt. Okay. What we can do, actually... Right, we don't want to use this, but that's fine. We wanna... Oh, that delayed her to... Oh, okay, so that's what that means. So in the cases where the combat started with enemies already having that clock symbol on their icon, that meant that they had just queued up some sort of attack that delayed their action. Fair enough. I mean, you can actually knock this guy down and heal yourself a little bit in preparation for what's to come. Okay. He bandaged himself. Okay. I mean, even though 2 of them resist the slash, it's still pretty decent. Does it show if I use purified water on her? It does not show her turn coming up any sooner. I'm not gonna cure her then. I could try a red bulb. Actually, this does target all of them. You know what? Just for the sake of science. Okay, one of them is actually burning. Unfortunately, it's the one that I'm least worried about, but, you know, I'll take it. No, we're both netted, which is definitely unuseful, yes. Definitely unfortunate. I should have said. Okay. Heart Drain on you. Ah, that's unfortunate. I was kind of hoping I would get to take out the priest. Boomerang might be enough, though. It's, yeah, okay, that was enough. Good. Finally, one of them down. I want to play it safe and heal her, although we haven't really seen any of them deal that much damage all at once. But if they net her, yeah, that would be dangerous. Let's not be stupid here. Play things safe. Bandaged himself. Fair enough. Oh, they can make us burn too. Well, do we want to remove that? It's gonna be removed after combat, as we've seen. Also, I'm not even sure how much damage it's gonna deal. Just do that. Okay, that did finish him off. Very nice. Failed to net her. I like that. Now, is this guy also weak to pierce? No. How about blunt? No. Also not resistant to it. And GG. Okay. The debuff again should be gone now. No problem there. Fireburst Cannon. Presumably an upgrade. You haven't stopped anything. The Empire will make its way here on its own if it has to. Those slaves looked like they were from the Divide. I mean, shouldn't you know? Weren't you living with them? The Seer never come this far north. What would they be after? Well, some sort of resources, I guess. Or is that a sword for me to take? Hello? No? Okay, so I guess what we got from killing this guy was mainly, well, stopping the operations up here, at least for the time being. And Fireburst Cannon. Oh, that slows her down? Gun that deals fire damage. Causes user to take 2% HP damage per shot. Yikes. For only 5 more attack. And lowering her agility by 10? Or is it... Or does a Goldwood Revolver increase her agility? Well, either way. Same result, I guess. Much more worried about the self-damage. I mean, suppose that she keeps using the Heart Strike or whatever. She will out-heal that damage, but yeah, I don't know. We'll see how that works in practice. I do wonder if it's worth it, though. It's worth the trade-off. Maybe most enemies are not resistant to fire damage. Maybe many are even weak to it. Seems like those insect enemies would be weak to fire, probably. Anyway, I guess we'll return to the Divide for now. See how those miners are doing. And if anything changed at the mine, perhaps. Maybe we're gonna be allowed to enter now from the divide side. Oh yes, apparently so. The miners came back. They said a girl in blue rescued them from the Sayre's slave operation. Were you that girl? Do you see any other girls in blue? I mean, how are we looking stat-wise? I mean, yeah, I suppose we can take a free rest while we're here. No real reason not to. Maybe even do some shopping? Can we walk through again? Nope, not this time. I'm guessing because I had opened the door before, but not actually gone through. Maybe that's why the collision was still deactivated the next time I came. Greetings. Yes. Wait, Popel can use these? That makes perfect sense. I guess I just never came back, and I didn't have her in the party when I was here first. Yeah, you know what? That's my bad. Okay, it doesn't allow you to equip right away. That's okay though. I could buy a couple extra potions just to feel a bit safer. I mean, they're really not that expensive at all. And we have been gaining a lot of money. Well, anyway, yeah, that's a bit silly. Obviously, I could have had her a little bit better protected. Oh, that even increases agility. Okay, yeah. Nice. Making up for the Fireburst Cannon agility penalty. And, yeah, well, we'll see if I keep using that. It might be really powerful. Might be more powerful than it sounds on paper. Is anyone else going to mention the miners? Amazing, yeah. I suppose the only one who even mentioned them having been abducted was the person blocking the mine. Right, yes. Well, this all seems like the same old dialogue from before. Fair enough. Ah, hey guys. Hey, you're the girl who got us out of that cave. Thanks a lot. This is the cavern we were excavating when the Sayre broke in. We carved a hole that came out towards the east, where they ambushed us. Towards the east, you say? It's a really strange place, though, isn't it? It seems to go down forever. I wonder what all these symbols on the wall mean. And these plants. I've never seen a blue vine before. What could have made a plant like that? They look like roots, but they don't seem to be rooted to anything. Like leftover weeds from a picked plant. Okay. That thing has not been removed yet. We've never been far in these caverns. The corpses of strange rat-like creatures block our way. When we dug to the right instead, the Sayre cut us off. Why dig? We're looking for more space and signs from our past. Art and text from inside these walls is how we found out about the kinds of flowers that once existed. We want to find more. If you do find anything, come and show me. Okay. Is that an actual quest? Also, can you not just push this away, remove it, just... I don't know. It seems like an obstacle that would be relatively easy to bypass. But I guess not. Now, also, you were digging toward the east, you say. But I don't think I saw any actual path. Unless... They were just talking about this part of the cave, and this is where they got attacked. Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's ever going to be a connection further to the east, unfortunately. Well, in that case, I don't know. It doesn't seem like there's anything else I can do except proceed through the gate. And into the Golden Wood, was it? Something like that? Of course, we're potentially going to be trapped in there once we enter, but, you know, I'm sure that's going to be fine. If nothing else, an airship made its way there, which we might actually get our hands on. That would be nice if we could actually use that to fly around freely. That would definitely solve a problem. Solve the problem of... Oh, this is where I saw a route. Actually. Okay. Thankfully, this is also still open, even though I walked away for a while. Oh, Goldwood. Yes. Ah, new journal entry, too. Oh, had we read this? I awoke within a great wall that separated the northern lands from the southern. A haughty girl I'd never met greeted me, introducing herself as Popel. She tells me a friend of hers knows me, that he lives within a lush forest to the northwest. I've never met such a person. The girl may be lying, though after the crash I'm not as concerned. Hopefully she can read this old language. She can't read this old language? Oh, that you're writing your journal in? Interesting. I wasn't even thinking about it. That, you know, it's actually supposed to be her physical journal. Makes sense though, of course. Goldwood Gateway. Popel appears to be telling the truth. A large gateway rests within the valley to the northwest. The orb around her neck is functioning as its key. What unusual people could have made such a device? I suspect the Ember Throne was once involved. Perhaps there is more to learn about its nature here. There is something strange about this forest. The Red Kingdom also seems to have taken an interest. One of their ships has traveled west to investigate as well. Yeah, curiously at the exact same time that we happen to arrive here. Surely that's a complete coincidence. Apple. One large apple. Presumably another XP booster. Okay, another 10% booster. You know what? Why don't we give her that? Because she's still slightly ahead experience-wise. And she gets a 15% boost. There we go. Also, just out of curiosity, has the gate actually closed behind us? Well, no, not yet. Okay, so maybe we're not locked in for the time being. Maybe we will be, though. However, I think I'm going to use this opportunity to take another break. I mean, it does display my overall playtime as 2 hours 40, so I can still keep going. As far as the episode is concerned. So, yeah, just another short break for you. And who knows how long of a break for me. Okay, and we're ready to continue. Is there anything hiding up here? The game has not been hiding things so sneakily. Are you friendly? I guess so. Are you the elder? Actually, Old Minnick. Apparently so. Okay. I wasn't expecting to find the person we came to see this quickly. Popel, you've come back. Is this a friend? Sort of. Hey, I thought we were kind of... at least comrades in arms. Oh, okay. Maybe a bit too soon to call each other friends. We're here to see the fourth. The fourth what? She's one of Axis's children. I think he'll what? Oh, she's one of Axis's children. I think he'll recognize her. Oh, so Axis... Okay, of course, the name has been mentioned. So Axis is our father, the one... currently still sitting on the Ember Throne, holding the star, I guess? Or at least he was back in the day, however long ago, when he put his own daughter into that coffin to wait on down on Earth for, I don't know, until the time had come to awaken and stop people from reaching the star again. Maybe in response to the sages having made the Red King, you know, send his armies, his airships toward the castle. Maybe this is the first instance of some power, some human nation or whatever, reaching for the castle again, and thus, yeah, that would make sense, wouldn't it? And that's why we awoke to stop things. Not that not that it seems like we're terribly well equipped to do that, but well, anyway. So Axis, okay. Yeah, I don't remember exactly what was said about him before. But yeah, okay. Maybe it was simply mentioned that Axis was someone who had claimed the star for himself in the past. I guess maybe the last person to do so. Okay, anyway. So we did not come to see this guy, because I'm pretty sure his name was actually mentioned. But okay. We're here to see the fourth. She's one of Axus's children. I think he'll recognize her. Oh, Axus. He was the last Ember God. Days have been getting shorter, Popel. Ember God, okay. I suppose maybe... that also makes sense. So whoever claims the Ember Throne, which I guess is the same as claiming the power of the star, becomes, for all intents and purposes, a god. So, yeah, okay. I see, makes sense. The Minic are in a fury. Oh, okay. Elder Minic is not a name. The Minic... Yeah, sorry, it's been a day since I last played. And a day since I played before that. So, you know, even though these are all back-to-back and, you know, glued together into one video, some time has passed in between recordings for me, so I'll forget the exact details. Right, the Minic is what these bird people are called, although this person doesn't really look very bird-like to me. Anyway. The Minic are in a fury. Your welcome may be bitter. Outsiders? The roaring fish in the sky has roused them. It seems men from the east are landing in Goldwood. The Minic will defend their kingdom at any cost, of course. Time's passage is slow, after all, it seems. Hear that, Ara? Sounds like we've got competition. Ara, she called you. You don't quite look like an average human. I was one of the ambassadors to the Minic's fourth king. Oh, the fourth, as in the fourth king, okay. It was supposed to be the end of an era. But eras never end here. The walls and towers around the forest are sure of that. We're a lost, stubborn lot. Okay. Lost and stubborn. If you say so. Again, it's pretty jittery again, although the frame rate seems stable enough. Weird. Huh? Oh, I didn't even realize I ran into a bush. Okay. One blistering weed. Nope. Another no, not a material. What? Oh, blister weed. An oily weed grows in wet places. Ingredient. Ingredient material. Wow, that's valuable. Holy crap. 7,500? Where's the difference between material and ingredient? Not that I've found anything to do with either. So far. Another grey root? Perhaps? Yes. Okay. Oh, I did see a box right there. Two potions, fair enough. Cannot go up there. So that's a Minic? I mean, it really doesn't look... Kill human? No, don't kill human, please. Yeah, that's not bird-like whatsoever. What? Was it yet another species? The thing, the creature that first found Ara after the crash? Wasn't that a Minic? Or was it something else? Was it an Arok? Or something like that? I don't know. Maybe, yeah. But I'm sure that the Minics had also been mentioned before. I've definitely come across that term. Anyway, again, it's I'm probably just forgetting things that were literally mentioned 10 minutes ago for you. Okay, piercing, weakness, gotcha. Good hit, good fight. No items. Can we enter this? No, I suppose it's too small. Interesting. Remnants of some sort of statue. Okay, another large apple. Oh, this one we can interact with. This is an offering shrine to the Minix Lost Kings. It's strange that they do it. Those in the forest hate the Elder, but they long for their old kingdom. XP plus 100. Interesting. I don't think I've seen that kind of thing before. Huh. So definitely check anything that looks even remotely interesting. Because it might be lore relevant. What's this thing? You really can't tell from just from looking at graphics what might or might not be interactive. Demon! The pig demon brought humans! Kill! Pig demon. I mean, the lizard people, the Sare, have been calling us pigs. Not sure what's up with that. Minic Berserker. Also weak to piercing? Nope, of course not. And change into what now? Into the same unit? Swipe, okay, not so bad. So slash deals normal damage, piercing also deals normal damage. How about blunt? Normal. Fair enough. Okay, he is enraged now, I guess. But with any luck, yeah. That won't even come into play at all. Rogue's Ring. Have we seen that exact item before? No, that... Yes. Yes, we have. Okay. And she has an open slot, so that's perfect. Agility by 5. Cannot do anything here. Okay. Outsiders are demons! The Mudkin are demons too! Mudkin. No idea what you're talking about. Okay. Slightly different ones here. Huh. Called the same thing. But these ones, I guess this one is slightly armored, and thus he resists piercing attacks anyway. Not slashing attacks. Jump. Okay. At least these enemies are definitely not dealing a ton of damage with their attacks. Oh, okay, and a crushing attack, or maybe specifically a defense-reducing attack, removed his armor. Fair enough. And that makes them vulnerable to piercing. Whoa, nice crit. Just attack, I guess. Huh? Okay. Nothing. I could have bypassed that entire hill section, I suppose. Well, this looks interesting, though. We do not get any kind of lore about that. Is this a path? Sure seems like it. Another apple, though. And another one of these guys. These poor misguided beings. Demons don't belong in our golden forest. It's our kingdom. Mini druid. Well, let's try it. Slash. Works just fine. Pierce, even better. And it's wounded. Bandages itself, okay. Can keep doing that. It's been working well enough with those Sare we've been fighting. Okay, nothing about that. Also, we can go north or south. I'm guessing that north is where we want to go. I don't know, that feels like the right way. Oh, maybe not. Oh, that. Huh. I always forget he keeps that thing here. Between you and me, the guy who built it is a real genius. I don't think any of those Easterners could keep up with him. Huh? I mean, don't take that as a compliment. Forget I said anything. Let's just keep going. That's a thing. Okay, received 1 tin. A tin of what? Well, presumably just the metal. Although, isn't tin like an alloy? No, actually... No, it's not. Never mind. Don't mind me, it's not. Item. Right. Also, large apples... Yeah, okay. It's a 10% bonus thing, like the bread. Wait, various... Tin. A metal used to reinforce bronze equipment. I guess tin is one component of bronze. Which, of course, actually is an alloy. Okay. Reinforce. Well, I mean, we have also found a... at least one piece of iron equipment that was a straight upgrade over bronze. So... why would we need to upgrade our bronze equipment? Unless upgraded bronze actually turns out to be better than iron, even? Oh. We will see. Are you guarding something? I guess so. What? Oh. A red mimic. So the Mudkin girls return, bringing more disgusting pigs to our golden kingdom? Kingdom? You're all delusional. You see any of your kingdom still standing? The Mudkin have corrupted you. You must be cleansed, and the outsiders removed. We are here to see the Elder, not your washed-up clan. Then you are beyond help. Well. Oh, hey, you look kind of impressive, at least. That's, I mean, you also look kind of armored, so... let's go with this. Okay, unarmored. Cyclone. Okay. That look... what? What's going on? Oh, interesting. Oh, interesting! Wait, what? What's this? Actions. Oh, goes back to actions. Option? Oh. Skill description during battle phase. I mean, why would you not want this? Animations have been pretty quick so far. See no reason to show to hide them. Auto cursor. Yeah, it's mostly working. I mean, yeah. Next actor. Move to next actor after selecting commands. Huh. Yeah, I think I'm gonna leave that. Okay. Hold on. What? I see. So I could give orders to any character, to either character. And this is status. Okay. Interesting. Aggression 50%. Do you have resistances, I guess? Maybe? Critical chance. Okay, we don't get a dodge chance. Okay, information is a good thing, although I don't know if I'm ever really going to need to pay much attention to that. So far we've been doing just fine. But it's good to know that all that is there. I mean, honestly, the game, with the exception of some fights that we were pretty clearly not intended to do quite yet. Moxie, attack up. Okay, we could debuff that, although he's also just gonna die. But, you know, just for the heck of it. But, yeah, with the exception of some fights that were very clearly intended to be too tough, or to be very tough at the time, combat has not really been very difficult. And it's not like there's any, you know, like you could really overgrind or anything. Except by just not killing all the enemies that are there. And who would do that? The desert is the fate of all who forsake their kingdom. Forsake? Is that even... I guess that's a word. You never really hear it like that. The Mudkin lied to you. The fourth king lied to us all. Don't repeat our mistake. They always act tough until you knock them around a little. Hey, don't take anything they say seriously. These Minnick have really lost it. They still worship their stubborn old kings, and resent the last one. If you say so. Receive one forest amulet. That means we need to make a choice. Deft by 3, Agi by 5, Evasion by 5. Okay. Forest Amulet, Agi by 5, and prevents attack from lowering. That has happened a couple of times. So, yeah, okay. So, Agility by 5. So it's just straight up better than Rogue's Ring. Huh. Don't mind if I do. I mean, I suppose I could always go for more agility by forgoing a little bit of defense. You know what? That's maybe a good idea. Yeah, sure. I mean, lowering defense from 84 to 81 doesn't seem like a big deal. But 5 more agility? Plus the extra effect? Why not? Filthy outsider. Yeah, yeah. Okay, druids. Susceptible to piercing attacks. I think we probably want to focus on this guy. Or girl. Who knows? Just because they can probably do nastier things. Actually, I mean, she can use some healing. $540, not bad. 8 damage. Right. Oh, wait. With armor, you're weak to piercing? Huh? But that's supposed to be piercing, isn't it? Am I dumb? That is pierce damage. Oh, I forgot that, I completely forgot, in fact, that Propel had that new weapon. I hadn't really been noticing her damaging herself at all. I just mildly wondered why her health never seemed to really fill up all the way, despite using that healing ability a lot. Of course, she's dealing fire damage now. Right. Okay. I mean, this guy's just dead. Oh, 41, yeah, now I was always just looking at the enemy, I guess. So, yeah, she's damaging herself a little bit. So far, it doesn't seem that bad at all. Especially if she uses the you know, leeching attack. Leather robe. Don't mind if I do. Armor... Oh, wait, she already has exactly that. I guess I did buy that. So, in a way, it's nice that the game gives me one for free, I suppose, if for some reason I didn't buy it, and I almost forgot doing so, yeah, that would have been nice. Would have been even nicer. I guess as it is, I can just sell it. I haven't really sold anything so far, because, of course, I wasn't quite sure how valuable some of the things I've found would eventually end up being. I'm still not quite sure about those ingredients and materials. Okay, wait, is this the way we're supposed to go? Looks like there's something more down this way. And up here? Well, looks like the path continues further north as well, so who knows. Anyway, we got that guy who we're going to enrage, I suppose. Right. Also, I only now realized that... oh, actually, you know what? Maybe I just hadn't really attacked with Popel's normal attack, and that's how I never noticed her taking damage, because apparently using any kind of special attack like overrides the effect of her weapon. So that fire damage and self-damaging effect only applies when she's using her basic attack. That's kind of cool, actually, giving me just more options, but not forcing me to endure that, you know, that penalty every single time. Okay. Anyway, burn them, I guess, and see if they're weak to fire. They are. Alright. Right. XP boost has run out. We could renew it. I suppose there's really no reason not to. She's starting to take some damage, though. We'll just go with that. They're weak to piercing anyway, so there was no reason not to. bonuses are gone. I mean, I'm assuming there are gonna be more party members eventually. This screen here suggests that there's gonna be enough, well, more than 3. Anyway, and the lists are, you know, have room for a lot of people. Although, right now, okay, there is space for a third person right here in the active party. It seems like I could make someone inactive if I wanted to play solo. Not that that seems very necessary or useful. What do I want to do? I wanted to do something. Items, that's right. We do have 2 large apples, so might as well. Also skills, maybe? 150 points and 100. So let's see here. We were going to learn more of these, yes, because I ultimately want to go for World Smash. So, yeah. Let's see, is one of these more useful maybe? Large amount of blunt damage, less damage to user. Large damage ignores defense. I mean, it's the same multiplier. This is slash, this is blunt. This one ignores defense, so it should ultimately deal more damage, I guess. But it does damage you more. And this doesn't damage you as much. Yeah, it's still, I don't really see myself using either of these. I'm just using these as stepping stones to World Slash. So, in fact, I suppose there's no harm in keeping these equipped. It's not like I'm going to be using them accidentally or anything. Probably. Let's see here. We did get this, of course, which is amazing. Light damage. Yeah, blast element. Increases Propel's agility greatly for 1 turn. So maybe increasing her odds of getting another action before the turn is over? That has to be it, right? I mean, that does seem useful, but it's also only 50% attack multiplier. So do a slightly weaker attack, I guess, and then attack after the enemies are done attacking. Maybe even giving you a chance to heal, I suppose. Use a healing item. It sounds like it would open up interesting tactical choices, you know, tactical options. The question is, of course, as always, how much use am I going to make of that? Wasn't there something else useful here? I mean, agility, just being straight up faster. And dexterity, whatever that might affect, probably crit chance. You know what? Honestly, let's go with this. Right now I feel pretty good about my defense anyway. Well, not that agility is particularly defensive, but... oh well, anyway. Profanity... yeah, I don't know. I've also not really seen the need to, you know, taunt enemies to make them attack one person in particular. Especially if since it's not guaranteed, right? If someone is about to die and I just cannot heal them for some reason, and I would like, you know, the enemies to only attack the other person, this still doesn't guarantee that they're not going to attack the weak person. So, yeah, I don't know about that. Maybe good evasion? Nah, I'm gonna keep saving for the time being. Right. Okay, we can climb this, of course. I don't know, I still feel like going north is probably the path of progress. What does the map say, actually? Is this area mapped in detail? No, not really. Not like the overworld sections. This one really doesn't show anything. Except that, I guess, continuing up north as much as we can seems like the right way to go. So let's see, maybe there isn't really all that much to do here. Huh. Interesting that you can just run around enemies if you want to, for some reason. Okay, let's see here. Let's try this once. How much damage are we talking here? It is, I mean, 160% modifier seems like quite a lot. Okay, she attacks first. That guy gets an attack buff. Yeah, that's not insignificant. I mean, the damage was good, but we also took, you know, quite a bit of damage. We can weaken you, remove the Moxie. This This guy's almost dead. Obviously we want to heal up a little bit like this. What? Oh, that was a swipe that came out very quickly. Well, you can heal up a little bit more. You can just attack, damaging yourself a little bit, but really not a lot. Yeah, okay. I kind of like this juggling of our HP values. Also, I do realize that I've been almost non-stop talking, which is kind of not really the idea for these so-called slow plays. So, I don't know, maybe I'll try to force myself or occasionally remind myself that, you know, it's fine if I remain silent for a while until something, you know, until there's some dialogue to read or something like that. Okay, we found a new material. Yep, cloth scraps. Also worth a surprising amount, considering it's just cloth scraps, you know. But it is worth less than everything else, all the other materials so far. So what is this? Oh, a bridge, actually. Wasn't quite sure what I was looking at here. Leather belt. That's new. Sounds like an equipment, like a, you know, accessory, not armor piece. Yeah. Now let's see here. 3% pierce damage, 5 attack, 5 defense and 6 attack. Right, that one's really good. Leather belt, defense by 5 and agility by 2. Okay, so slightly less agility, but more defense for her. And she's obviously still lagging behind in that regard, so yeah, I guess that's a good trade-off, right? I mean, arguably 3% pierce damage really doesn't make a huge difference at all, but it is some damage increase, and you know, I'm a sucker for offense first. I don't know, maybe this is the way forward? I really can't tell at this point. Actually, it might be, though, because this is around where we saw that hot air balloon kind of thing. Not really hot air balloon. It seemed motorized, and this is where the red hounds are. Okay. Are those more of the spider people? I haven't saved in a while. I didn't necessarily mean to save over that. I guess I can... Yeah. I keep forgetting that when you save it, defaults to your last selected save slot. It's not a problem. I try to keep one as a backup just in case something, you know, goes wrong with the recording, so I can go back and redo a section if I absolutely need to. Anyway, skill Vasula. Piercing damage normal. I'm guessing fire damage will do well against him, yes. Okay. Oh, I really didn't need to do that. Should have been paying attention and should have given herself some healing. Given her. We're actually crawling here. Oh yeah, that's neat. Okay, another one of these. That's just for fun. See if they're weak to anything else. Crushing, apparently. Okay. Yeah, I mean, crushing insects is a thing, of course. How about piercing? I suppose... Did we know that they weren't weak to it? Maybe. Slashing, normal as well. Okay, nothing down here, it seems. Just some ways to technically sneak around those enemies if I wanted to. Oh, hi. You're not an item to collect at all. Wow, you're tall. How do you fit down here? I'm a Hauna. We're plants, I think. A lot of rat people lived here once. They built a lot of red glowing things. They look cool. Red glowing things. But then pink humans came. You look like one. Oh, the rat people? You mean those, like, the mimic? I guess they're kind of rat-like. I mean, not particularly, but they do have fur, I suppose. I should give you something for making it down here. Received 1 amber diamond. Ooh. It's great looking, isn't it? There are weird lakes deep in the earth, all different colors. Sometimes the liquid hardens and makes gems. I wonder why the lakes are there. Maybe the world is melting. How exciting! If you say so. Well, that's a weird little encounter. So, what kind of item are we talking here? Amber diamond, a material. Huh. Surprisingly worth only 2,000. Why would some random plant be worth 7,500? And this is only 2,000. Especially since it's called a diamond, you know. I guess it's not really a diamond, more amber than diamond. Still. Okay, maybe we'll travel to the depths of the earth and see those differently colored lakes and get more diamonds. Okay, we cannot go this way. We cannot reach that airship thing. Could head over this way, but yeah, at this point it definitely seems like we're supposed to be going that way. So obviously we're not going to do that. I wonder what those little things are supposed to be. But nothing we can interact with, apparently. But yeah, it's another instance of the game overreading my inputs. Not that it matters much at all, but, you know. In a more difficult fight, it could obviously matter. Goldwood trout. Also new. Okay, 1000 HP, 15 XP. Like a mushroom. Gotcha. Wouldn't mind another one of those. So I can rebuff, you know, the experience, reapply the experience buff to both characters again once it runs out. I also don't know why I keep defaulting to attacking the rightmost enemy first. I don't know, it seems like the right thing to do, to attack the enemy closest to us. Although I suppose they're not technically closest to us. They're both supposed to be the same distance away. Not that distance really matters in this combat system, of course, but, you know. Okay, yeah. Unfortunate. Let's just default to that enemy, so yeah. I don't need to switch enemies at all. That makes things much easier. So it basically just allows me to mash through the fight once I've selected the correct spell, correct skill to use. Bandage. Fighting a losing battle here, Druid. Just saying. And there we go. Red bulb and cloth. 2 red bulbs, actually. I think. More tin. Okay. More of these things that we cannot interact with. Oh, that's something, apparently? A mimic relic. That looked like just the tip of one of those tower structures that have been poking through the floor. Poking through the ground here and there. Huh, 500 XP. Propel's now level 13. Leveling up outside of combat. I like it. Not something you see a whole lot. Oh, and it's actually a usable item too. Used to inspect. Oh, that's really neat. Towers embedded in Goldwood were once symbols of Minic dominance. Mankind has long since replaced them, but a faint red glow still emerges from them. A sign that the remnants of their kingdom is not all lost. Are not all lost. Okay. Neat. Wait. One aching root. I've seen that graphic before, but I'm pretty sure I tried interacting with it and I couldn't. Well, maybe I was wrong. There he is. Aching root. It's a material. It's very valuable too. Well, I might have missed one of those. A thorn root. Grows in dry places. Ingredient. Of course I might be able to go back if I could remember where it was. Do I though? Not really. That might have been all the way back in the Red Desert? I think? Huh. Maybe I just... yeah, I don't know. Maybe it wasn't there, but if it was, I probably just wasn't really trained to be on the lookout for things like that. Quite as much as I am now. Hello? That looks meaningful. The Minic have had 4 kings. During their era, they built really big towers and gates to keep Goldwood safe from the outside world. Only 3 of the kings are remembered here, though. The 4th, they don't remember so fondly. Okay, but that's the one we're trying to see. Also, hey there. Hey, you shouldn't be out scurrying around the forest. I thought we told all of you to stay put in your village. Of course we're gonna fight. But what? This won't be taken lightly. Also, I'm not really sure who he's confusing us with. But it also doesn't matter. Red Hound Gunner. Let's try... blunt damage. Okay. Let's try piercing, I suppose. Not weak to it. Let's try slashing. Not weak to it. Ouch. Let's try fire, just for fun. Weak to fire, okay. I mean, it makes sense that most living creatures would be weak to fire. But then most living creatures are also weak to being, you know, cut and crushed and pierced, so... We're too late. Those red bullies are already starting trouble. Nobody bullies here but me. That's the spirit. Come on, let's stop them while they're... Let's stop them while they're ahead. What? Sure. Oh, and we're back on the world map, actually. Okay. Oh, never mind. I was gonna say, that's a huge pumpkin. No, I guess not. Only part of it looks like that. Wait. Where would this go? Oh, okay. Oh, that's this place. Wait, this is bigger than before. I guess, you know, that's actually kind of neat. When we saw it before... Where's this? Okay, not somewhere we've been before. Huh. Yeah, I guess when we saw that airship before, we saw it like from up on a cliff, so it looked smaller, but they have 2 separate versions of it, actually. I keep being impressed with just the sheer amount of custom graphics. I mean, obviously, it's all custom, but, I mean, yeah, just the sheer amount of different graphics they have. All the different versions of enemies, and, yeah, it's all very, very nicely made. Very nicely painted, I guess. We want to... I keep forgetting. Are you... armored, right. Yes, so we do want to do this. Why do I keep doing the thing? I don't know, it's just so... It feels so natural to me to attack the closest one first. Oh well. I guess I could go for some heavy fire damage here. Now it's berserking. You can break that guy's armor. That's fine. And you might be able to finish him off with fire? Yes. Okay, and now we just go ahead and heal up a little. Especially you. Forest Amulet. Just like that. That's the one that protects your attack power? If I'm not mistaken. That also gives another 5 agility. Yeah, I think that's probably better than 3% piercing attack. Especially since her strongest attack these days is actually fire-based. Oh, that's, okay, nothing, I guess. What is this place? What are we even doing here? I mean, more Minic ruins, obviously. I'm just not sure why we're intruding here and fighting all these people. Another red one. The girl with you convenes with the Mud Dwellers. The Mudkin led the genocide of our people. Cleansing, they called it. Minic can trust no one, even their own kind. Oh. I don't know anything about any genocide, nor do I want to be involved in any of that. But, yeah, I know. Funny thing to say when I'm just marching through, literally killing everyone I see. But it's not the same thing, I promise. Yeah, that's not gonna kill him. It's fine though, we can finish him off like this. Scissor slash. Ooh. Okay. I think. Yeah, they're still weak to piercing. Actually, wait. In this state, they are weak to piercing. So why wouldn't I just do this then? I guess because it's not the most damage I could technically do, but works well enough. Right. How about you then? Okay, you resist piercing. Well, you're still gonna use that attack to heal yourself, and you're gonna strip away the armor. Okay, now you're weak. Gotcha. Another forest amulet. Okay. We wanted to keep our golden forests, but the Mud Dwellers ruined everything. Don't make the same mistakes they did. I'm really not sure what we're doing here. Well, going after loot, of course. Cataclysmic Ring. Ominous. Yeah, and I thought this statue looked definitely special enough to be something. This is one of the Minic's idols. They tend to return to places where their idols still stand. Lots of the more superstitious or primitive creatures have them. If the idol's turned off, they'll keep out of sight, but if you activate the idols, they'll come back out again sooner or later. Give it a try. I bet if we light this idol, the Minic will be back soon enough. As in, that will actually make more enemies spawn here for us to fight, so we can actually grind to an extent? Idol is now active. Monsters will respawn when re-entering Goldwood. Interesting. You know, I don't think I actually want that. It's good to know that we have that option if it ever feels like I need to grind. But, yeah, as I pointed out earlier, I mean, we definitely seem to, you know, we don't seem to be struggling with combat. Like, ever. Even just fighting the enemies that the game provides. like this. And I will go ahead and fight every enemy available without respawning. You know. Kind of based on the assumption that the game would be you know, balanced in such a way. Around the assumption that, you know, people will fight every enemy once. It's probably very doable without doing that, but, you know. Alright, these need... No, never mind. I forgot. You're saying it's just fine against them. Oh, they didn't even get your heal this time around. Needlessly prolonging the fight. I appreciate that. More red bulbs. Right. And there's literally no reason to come to this little area except to hunt down and kill even more of these not particularly friendly, but also not really, you know, not evil creatures, obviously. They just live here, they don't like outsiders, and if there was a genocide in the past, that's absolutely understandable, of course. So, yeah, I definitely feel like a jerk here. But, you know. Wait. Oh, this guy isn't armored, and that's why he's weak to piercing. Whatever. I'm sure it makes sense. Right. I thought there might have been something I didn't do here near this airship thing. Gunner's manual. We can't even continue this way. Oh, okay. No. Okay, that's an equipment. Increases blast damage by 50%, era only. Blast damage. Okay, hold on. Skill. Learn skill. Pierce, pierce. Fire and pierce. And also pierce. Wait. I was actually thinking about these. Wait. Blast cannon. Okay, that's blast. Unfortunately, World Slash is not. I was thinking for a second. Maybe that's what it is. 50% increase. I mean... Okay. That might make this Hunter Shot incredibly strong. Based on Spirit. Delays target slightly as well. Just like this. I mean, obviously, yeah, in order to get this bonus, that would occupy one of our accessory slots permanently. Whereas World Slash is just strong as it is. And of course all these other skills, these other blast-based skills, will also get boosted until we unlock the presumably strongest one. Chance of lower accuracy. But low damage, okay, I see. Right. Also defense down? Wait. Deals low damage, chance of lower accuracy, 3 turns cooldown. And also defense down, which is not mentioned. Okay. 35% range damage to 3 random targets. Although against a single target, it's still over 100. Plus, I'm not really sure what the base damage means. That's not listed with most skills. Yeah, I don't know, interesting, but I feel like I've already made a choice to go for World Smash as my go-to heavily damaging ability. Of course, this is a different damage type, so yeah, that might definitely be a reason to use that instead. Anyway, what was I going to get for her? Spunk? Just to get all all the passives out of the way. I could get Steel Boomerang, which is okay. Bola is may trap opponent, right? It's also spirit based. Deals extra range damage, ignores defense, must charge. Right, but that is pretty heavily hitting. Brawl shot. Right, multi-hit. Up to 12 foes, that's crazy. How would I ever face that many enemies at once? Unless it just hits 12 times? Of course, for only 12% multiplier each. I don't know. Pellet shot is a way for her to deal blunt damage. 4 times. All opponents 4 times. Trap shot. Apply sludge. Right. I mean, having a way to debuff enemies is probably not a bad idea. So let's try. Small charge. Very good damage. Also blast, actually. Wait. Yeah, this is Pierce, though. The first two are Pierce. Golden Shot and Sunken Strike are both blast damage. Okay. This one, right. This is the one that deals not as much damage, but makes her faster. And this one deals a lot of damage, actually. And also boosts her attack. Apparently. Yeah, honestly, I kind of want this, so we have to learn Golden Shot. Sure, might as well. Right, I kind of forgot where we came from. No, we just entered from there. Yep. Wait a second. Wait a second. This isn't... Back in the first area? Seriously? There was a shortcut through all along? Oh. Lost and stubborn. I just... How did I miss this? Oh, you know what? Maybe I didn't. There's just not an obvious way through there. That's why. Okay. Interesting. I'm just really surprised there's nothing to do with this airship. I have no idea who Popel was talking about. The person who made that, apparently? Okay, that was interesting. I'm glad nothing broke, actually. Just took a moment to load these overworld graphics, I guess. Are you hostile? Yes. Okay. A kind of fox-like creature? Apparently those were all crits, except not very powerful. Let's see here. Let's give this a shot, I guess. Literally. Okay, agility up. She will get another action, I suppose, for what it's worth. Let's try... Actually, we already tried piercing. That was a crit, though, so nice. Yeah, she took some extra damage there. It doesn't say, but Golden Shot is also blast damage, right? Oh, this thing is dead either way. Yeah, I don't know how useful that Golden Shot thing is gonna be. Can we enter this huge structure? Yes. Yes, yes, we absolutely can. Okay. Did this thing actually buff its attack power? Maybe. No, I suppose not. How about blunt damage, just out of curiosity? We do seem to be critting a lot. So does it. I guess it starts out by buffing its own crit chance, so it's not a surprise. Slashing damage? Okay. I guess we haven't tried fire, but I haven't found any weakness for it. White rabbit continues to not be anything I can interact with. Good for the bunny, I guess. Now, do I want to enter here? Oh, Kara. Wait, this is a human settlement. Oh. Wait, are these? Looks like some kind of anchor, yes. So an airship anchor, I guess. I thought this was gonna be like the main city, the main settlement of the Minic. But maybe these are the mud dwellers that they're talking about? They have been talking about? Maybe this is where Popel is from. Who are you? Not another one of the soldiers from the east, are you? No. Popel! Oh, Popel, my girl came back! Oof. Popel's back! Oh, it's literally Popel's mom. Okay. I don't know, for some reason I was assuming that she had been living here as the only human, like among some non-human creatures. That's kind of what it sounded like to me. And then she ran away from here, but nope, never mind. There's just a human city here. Or village, I guess. Heavens, we thought we lost you for good this time. Always leaving the village off to the outside or that old swamp doing who knows what. A bunch of scary red knights just came through, along with a man in all white. Thank God you're alright. You've had your brother Nuo worried sick and... Okay. Was her losing her hood here supposed to be the big reveal? I mean, was it supposed to be a secret that she was actually just a normal human before? I mean, I assumed as much. Even with the hood on. I don't know. She's a good girl, really. It's those Minic. They've had a bad influence on her. Ever since she started venturing into the swamp, she's been trying to become an outsider. Can you imagine? Our force is perfect. Witless outsiders are the ones dragging the world down. Don't mind them. You look well equipped. A knight from far off? The Minic have doubled down on fighting outsiders. Seems they've hit rough times after those soldiers came through. We've got to find some way to repay you, of course. My accomplice Nuo went out to the west to dog those soldiers. He'll make sure you're in good order. Come to me if there's anything you need to know. Okay. Receive Popel's head. Anything I can help you with? Nuo, her brother apparently. Well, Popel's brother. Nuo traveled to the west, following a group of knights from the Red Kingdom. I was worried you might be one, but you don't appear like them. Those people are bad news. They sure are. This village is one of the safest places in the world, a far cry from the brutal deserts outside. To be honest, I'm not sure why. It doesn't make much scientific sense, does it? How this one place remains so lush when everything else is just drying out, yeah, I guess. Although apparently there's just a source of water here, which is running down as a waterfall near the divide. Ever since going down into that old swamp, Popel's been a wreck. Always talking about Goldwood being a prison. How we're trapped with it, not how we're trapped with it, not it with us. It all sounds crazy, but sometimes I wonder, what did she see down in that swamp? Down in that swamp. Is the swamp off to the west? She's certainly not talking about the areas we just traveled through, no. Those weren't very swamp-like. Oh ho ho, she's back. She's not going back out there. Oh no. Or is she? Now I just need to find a handsome boy for her. A real moneymaker with a big chin. Someone to get her settled down. A big chin, yeah, that's important. Don't look at me like that. Big chins are important, yeah? No, I totally agree. What kind of dress would you think she'd wear at the wedding? Oh, I used to make her so many dresses. She wore them too. But once Nuo broke his leg playing with logs out in the forest, she stopped wearing them. It really changed her, I think, seeing Nuo like that. They're not related, you know. Popel's my only girl. I took Nuo in a long time ago. Is he an outsider too? Heavens, no. Well, it's possible. Oh, Popel brought you here to visit someone else? You silly girl, she's lying. She always does this. Don't play her games. Receive 400 gold. Thanks, I guess? Be good and go back to where you came from. Outsiders don't belong in Goldwood. Don't you see that giant door? Wow, okay. Thanks for the hospitality, lady. The Mimic don't like fire. It's usually enough to keep them away. Yeah, I noticed. Not that an outsider would know anything about weaknesses. I've actually been learning quite a bit. Thank you very much. What's with the poncho? Why not? Ponchos are cool. People from the east look like clowns. No wonder they're stuck out there. No other choice. Pfft, wow. I'm not surprised no one wants to live with you, jerks. Nobody wants outsiders in their village. Speak for yourself, man. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I get it. They're living isolated here. There's a lot of strife and bad stuff going on in the rest of the world. Makes sense that they would prefer to be left alone. No need to be rude, though. What kind of armor is that? Looks all rusted. Yeah, I've been wondering. Is it armor? Is it prosthetic limbs? I don't know. You outsiders have really low standards. Yeah, I know. Filthy outsiders. Sort of church here? Some sort of chapel? Okay, I guess. Just no one here. Wait. Not what I wanted to do. Keep Goldwood spotless and perfect. That's what separates us from the rest of the world. It's all because of our dedication, of course. If those outside weren't so witless, they'd learn too. Right. I'm sure no one on the outside ever thinks to sweep their floor or clean anything up. Equipment upgrading, perhaps? Is there something you need? Craft? Bronze Orica armor. Increases death by 9, attack by 2, resists slash attacks. Okay, and that needs normal copper armor and an Orica shell. And 1 tin. I see. Murky robe, leather robe, Mimic shroud, and cloth. Hide coat and Oka hide. Don't have a hide coat. Bronze Orica helmet, made of Orica helmet, which we also don't have. Tin and Orica shell. And Oka hide gloves of Oka hide and hide gloves. Wait, no, we don't. Yeah, Popel actually didn't find any gloves so far, so we don't have those either. We technically have a copper armor, but it's equipped right now, so I guess it's not displayed here because of that. But we also don't have the Orica shell. Let's see, death by 9, attack by 2. I'm guessing that's better than our default, or you know, the bronze armor by itself. Also, I didn't expect Popel to still be considered in the party. But yeah, she doesn't have any hand armor. Or a cape. Right. Anyway, manual, iron helmet, copper armor. Wait. Death by 9, attack by 2. But I guess the improved copper armor also protects from slash attacks specifically? Doesn't seem that much better then. I don't know. But yeah, that's wait, that's the one. Broadsword is, I guess it's supposed to be better? Yeah. That has to be what this means. Right? A blade fashioned for war, with none to be fought. Sure. 25%, 25 extra attack? That's how I'm reading this, so yes, absolutely getting that one. Dormant musket. A gun made for war, with none to be fought. Oh. Because this place doesn't know war, but they still make weapons, I guess. Even though they never end up using them. Well, we will, obviously. Let's see here. Oh, she cannot... Oh, okay. A musket is not a weapon for Popel, apparently. It has been... I don't know. It has sounded like we might actually have that Nuo join our party once we encounter him. Definitely kind of got that vibe. So maybe he uses muskets. Anyway, iron pistol, higher grade handgun with sturdier iron parts. Alright. Apparently the same attack power as the fireburst cannon, but presumably just regular pierce damage type as opposed to fire. Yeah, you know what? I wasn't really sure about that self-damaging component of the fireburst cannon, but it has not seemed that bad at all. And I do like the idea of having access to fire, which is otherwise a pretty rare damage type. So yeah, I think I'll go with that. Right, we have this already. Leather hood. Don't need this. There's also no way to upgrade a copper helmet. Leather robe. Okay, we can get a hide coat and I think upgrade it immediately, just like the hide gloves. Okay, apparently... Oh, this increases spirit, and there are some spirit scaling things. Defense is apparently the same as leather robe, but yeah, we'll get this one. And these, because obviously it's better than nothing. But what's even better is this, I guess. Attack by 10? Heck yeah. Yeah, we can make this. We have enough ochre hide, and we can make this as well. Increase dex by 10. Wait. It doesn't mention defense, though, I think. No, actually, it... Hold on. Just want to see the description here. Hide coat by itself is defense by 6 and spirit by 4. Okay, so the upgraded one actually only gives 5 defense, I think. Where are those gloves? Wait. Oh, I'm dumb. I was only looking at the left-hand side of the screen. Yep, okay. Okay, so those actually only give 5 dex, so the upgrade is just straight up twice as good. Nice. There were a couple of things I wanted to sell, though. Apparently you cannot sell these, though, or not to this person, anyway. Fair enough. I mean, I kind of decided that I'm not gonna use this. 2,500. I mean, I have plenty of money right now, so I feel like I maybe shouldn't. Yeah, deafen spirit by 5. So slightly more spirit, slightly less defense, but 10 attack. Yeah, definitely want to go for that. Yeah, these are just twice as good. Okay, nice. That did cost us the ochre hide, of course, but, you know, worth it. Alright. Manual. And... yeah, very slightly less defense. Oh, wait. Oh, this gives agility by 5. That's fine, I guess. Yeah. Better attack power is always worth it, obviously. He wasn't selling a cape, I don't think. No. Oh. Of course, I also forgot the important part, or one of the important parts. Yeah, broadsword. Just straight up a lot more damage. Very nice. In fact, it brings her slightly ahead of Popel's attack power. Very nice. Okay, now maybe we can sell some superfluous items. I could sell the ancient sword for only 30. Nah, just in case it might actually be used for something. A leather robe. Copper helmet. I'll keep one of each, just in case there is some crafting with it later or something. You never know. No need to sell everything, so long as I don't really need the money anyway. Oh, this is not a door? Oh, okay. Sure fooled me. What are you? Nothing? Hello? Arrow. Propel equipped her head. Oh, I never looked at it either. Okay. They're full of it. You remember why we're here, right? To see that king? Yeah, the man in white they talked about. I'm sure they're trying to get to the Sky Castle too. Yeah, absolutely. We have to find my friend before they do. He lives deep in the swamp. You believe me, right? Sure. You've written an entry in your journal. I wonder what would have happened if I had tried to leave without her officially rejoining me, because, well, she was still technically in the party. Well, Kara. Kara? Oh, I guess that's what the village is called, yeah. In the center of Goldwood is a village called Kara, Popel's home. The villagers seem to have an ingrained hatred of those outside the forest, as if they contaminated. They believe outsiders have corrupted Popel. The Red Kingdom's ship came through. The villagers say they went into the swamp, the same one in which Popel's friend resides. What could the Red Kingdom want with the forest that's been sheltered from the rest of the world? Yeah, and why now? Well, probably because that fourth king we were trying to see knows something. Something relevant. We could sleep here. Yeah, I mean, I suppose we might as well. Not really sure if we were very damaged at all. Probably not. Oh. Okay. Ara, why do you keep running from home? I want to leave. Why? Our kingdom has been made pure by the throne. The land blossoms, and our opponents are made lax. I don't care. Do so when you're older. That's too long. You don't like it here? It's bigger out there. Bigger? Larger than both of us. There's something beyond those mountains. I know it. There's nothing for you out there, Era. The world outside is unsafe. That's why you've a kingdom. What? Go back home. Yes, Papa. So I guess her father was a normal human at some point? Because how else could he have a human daughter, right? And the possession of the star changed him into an ember god, I guess. You're right. Okay, so definitely rest occasionally, because we might see interesting scenes like that. Makes me wonder, though, where their kingdom was supposed to be. Unless that was, well, presumably before Axis decided to raise the entire castle into the sky to make it inaccessible to anyone else. And before he came to the realization that maybe that power was too much for anyone to wield, and that it should be kept away from the world. I mean, literally, our quest that he gave us at the beginning of the game is literally destroy the Ember Throne, right? So, his throne? Did he know that he could not let go of that power? Maybe you just can't once you start using the star. It changes you permanently, and you cannot just choose to let go of it. I don't know. We might learn more about that, or maybe not. Welcome. You may rest here whenever you like. Goldwood is such a peaceful place to stay. You're friendly enough. Thank you. Hello? Free stuff? Goldwood trout. Nice. I've never seen people like those knights in red. Are they from outside the forest? Yes. Aha, sneaky sneaky. One knight's bracelet. Did one of the red knights drop it here? Attack by 3. 3 attack. I mean, as much as I like increasing my attack, that doesn't seem like a whole lot. Yeah, I don't know about that one. I think I'll pass. For 5 attack I might have been swayed, but 3 seems just a little bit on the low side. And this is the jellyfish house, I guess. Or Cheryl's shop. Hello. Interesting hat. Potion seller. Okay, so I'm guessing materials is for equipment crafting, and ingredients are for potion making. I was thinking something along those lines. Howdy. Interested in making any potions? I can use materials you've gathered for him. You also sell potions. Mending sprays. 700 for the entire party. Oh, okay. 5? Yeah, sure. I mean, I really have a lot of money. Seem to have plenty of everything else. Well, only 2 revives, but we really should never need them, so, you know. Thanks for stopping by. Sure, how about crafting potions? Root Ooze Potion. Roots Ooze. 75% max HP and increase attack. For a time, I guess. Out of 1 Grey Root, okay. Increase Spirit. I mean, I don't know what Spirit does normally. Maybe it's only used for those couple of abilities that mentions scaling with Spirit. But who knows. Okay, that's what I could use those red bulbs for. Or I could throw them as bombs. Grey Roots, I forget what they... if they do anything on their own. Cobalt Potion, 75% max HP and increased defense, okay. But we don't have any Azure Berries. Oh, and then you can start mixing those together. Interesting. Burning Blood restores 75% entire party's max HP and increase agility. Also presumably for the entire party. Okay. So full party heal and speed buff, dexterity buff. Okay, and a healing over time effect. That's interesting for sure. Too bad we don't have access to Cobalt Potions, or I might make some of these. Seems really powerful. 100% entire party's max HP and more over time. Okay. I see. So it's one of each of the basic potions. I mean, it's probably worth just turning these ingredients into potions, right? I mean, it's only 1 per. And while these items do have a use on their own, I feel like the potions are probably the way to go. I could have kept a couple of bulbs, but, I mean, we have a way to deal fire damage as it is, so, you know. Now, is this worth it? Maybe. But then again, chromatic potions seems like really good. Probably so good that I'm never actually going to use it, but, you know. Burning Blood. Right. Roots Ooze just increases attack power. I mean, honestly, that's probably the one that I can see myself using the most. Maybe I'll make one of these. There. Oh, also. Hold on, shop. Sell? No, we still cannot sell accessories to you. Maybe there's gotta be a specific accessory shop? Or maybe some items just cannot be sold. No, in fact, I mean, I can sell the Gunner's Manual and the Knight's Bracelet. Just not any other trinkets. Weird. Oh. Oh well. And you are? Oh! Hey, Cheryl. Oh, of course, Cheryl's shop. I had forgotten your name, but we obviously met very far away from here. This is one of my shops. We can make more things in a shop than we can in the field, including special potions. Talk to me if you want a boost, and my employee over here for potions. What kind of boost are we talking about? Need anything? Oh. Oh, okay. Well, the good news is that apparently I didn't just blow all of my ingredients on something that I, you know, or without having checked before that I might be able to do something else with them, but apparently that's not the case. Right, Aching Root Powder. Increase attack by 5 permanently. Oh. Spirit by 5 permanently. I guess that explains why Blisterweed at least is very valuable. Aching Root, I forget how much that was worth. Right, Vigilant Sprout I haven't seen, or... well, I might have missed it, because from the icon it looks, well, just like some sort of plant, obviously. Not particularly special. So I might have missed that before, but maybe not. Well, these are all very good, of course. Dark Root Powder. Reduces fire damage received by 3%. Also permanently? I can only assume so, because, well, these are obviously in very limited supply. Well, no, I don't know. These don't say permanently, so I don't know about that. Also, you can make 2 different things with Bleeding Cactus. Also, 2 different things with Vigilant Sprouts. Well, actually, 2 different things with everything. They're just weirdly ordered. Yeah, I don't know. I'm very tempted to just go with, you know, permanent upgrades like this. I mean, especially attack power. Yeah. That seems like a pretty obvious choice. Fire damage dealt by 3%, as opposed to spirit by 5. What's making me hesitate the most here is that it does not specifically say permanently on everything but these first 3. Why would they specify it here but not with the others? Ah, screw it. I'm gonna go with this over Spirit because, I don't know. Spirit seems like a special case, well, just straight up fire damage is, you know, what we do, at least for the time being. Okay, yeah, no duration here, so that seems to be just permanent. And the damage goes to the main character, obviously. Okay, nice. Well then, with that, let's take a look at the overall playtime here. Almost 4 hours. I mean, honestly, that's probably a decent duration. Although, with this game being a little bit on the longer side, potentially, especially since I'm taking my time, as always, I was going to go for slightly, for a bit longer than that, just so it doesn't end up being, you know, 5 or 6 episodes, but maybe we might be able to do it in 4. Obviously, the whole idea, at least part of it, behind this series is to, you know, finish more games more quickly than in a traditional Let's Play. Just so I can actually get around to playing a bunch of them. 2 more potions, thank you. So yeah, I suppose, you know, while talking about it, I've already started wandering into the next area here, so yeah, I guess we're at least looking around here a little bit. Lake dangerous, do not swim. Gotcha. Can we even swim? Oh, we totally can. Oh, I was almost expecting a game over screen here, but no, we can actually dive into... Hi there. We can actually dive into the lake and even swim around there, and it looks very fascinating. But first, oh, Orica. Okay, so this is where we're gonna get an Orica shell. Resist, but shell regrowth. Well, okay, fair enough, I guess. Oh, it is weak to piercing. Yes. Well, in that case, I guess we don't really need to break the shell. In fact, I wonder if maybe... Oh, we did get an Orca shell here. I do wonder if maybe removing the shell would cause it to not drop a shell. Would that be a thing where you have to worry about what state an enemy is in? Hi there. Are you fishing? I guess you're probably supposed to be fishing. Okay. Yeah, I wonder if you have to worry about what state an enemy is in when you finish it off, when you kill it, in terms of what items it will drop. Oh, how are you? My name is Junip. Junipe? Not Juniper? Junipe. I don't know. Junipe. What am I doing, you ask? Why, I'm fishing for a house. A house, okay. There's a great big Orica down there, whose shell would be perfect. Is that so strange? Kind of, yes, actually. Building one takes too long. Pfft. That guy's strange. Thanks for pointing that out. Junipe. Junip. I don't know, that name is impossible to pronounce properly. Yes, okay, cool. So, side quest get, I guess. Head down here. Hunt the giant Orica. You're probably just normal sized. Okay. One of them comes without a shell to begin with. Which gives us a chance to see how you react to slashing attacks. You're weak to slashing attacks and indeed a one-shot. Okay. Ouch. Oh, we should probably also apply another experience boost. Another Orica shell, nice. There's also some other kind of creature floating around here. Floating, aka swimming. Item. We do have 2 trouts, so there we go. Hey there, big guy. Oh wow, you're really big. Skullfish. Skullfish open. Blunt damage. No change. Reduce attack. Weak to piercing, apparently? Okay. It did bite, for what it's worth. Well, it looked very impressive. Very intimidating. But didn't really have that much health, so yeah, no big deal. Oh, what? Huh. I wasn't expecting some sort of unreadable script. Well, you know me, perhaps, and how much I like to crack codes like this. This definitely looks... I mean, I clearly see repeating characters, so this very likely is just code for English, so it might be possible to figure this out. It's an interesting looking script. Very, well, horizontal, I guess. Very linear. Hold on. Okay, I wrote it down, but it turns out that there's only that one message for now, which is a little bit, you know, sparse to try and decrypt anything. Although, there's actually more here. Totally missed that before. Okay. Okay, still not a whole lot, but I'm already starting to see some repeating patterns, so we might not need a whole lot more to be able to crack this. And of course the game might actually give me, you know, some sort of help in cracking it, if it's ever supposed to be readable. Which, you know, it probably actually isn't. Now, resists pierce while the mouth is closed. Fair enough. How do you like fire damage? Okay, not weak to it, which I guess makes sense that fire wouldn't be very powerful underwater. That it works in the first place is honestly surprising, so there's that. 722 for an old slash attack, I like it. Nice. No items found. There's actually a jellyfish. Caught a green jellyfish. Oh, okay. I forget. Are you weak to... Oh, actually, yes. I think... Wait, what's going on? Wait. I forget. I think they're weak to slashing attack. And you're... Well, you can actually... No, they're weak to piercing, right? With their shell on. No. But I can do this. Okay. When they're regrowing, they also heal. Fair enough. Right, yes. They are weak to slashing when they're not armored, though. Still got a shell, because, well, I don't know, I suppose technically I killed the second one while it did have the shell still on, even though I killed it with an attack that would have stripped it. Not that I know that that matters. Any of that matters. Okay. Doesn't seem to be anything else around. We did catch a jellyfish, though. Which is not here. Or a material of any sort. No, never mind. It's right there. Why would anyone want this? That's a good question. Although the strange shopkeeper girl does seem to have a jellyfish as her icon, her, you know, her, I don't know, mascot, perhaps? Is there another jellyfish around here that I missed before? No. Surely I wouldn't have missed something like that. Surely not. Oh, another normal Orica. One of those fish. Are you bigger than normal? Maybe. Yeah, actually, you look pretty large. Orica helmet. Uh-huh. Oh yeah, you're definitely big. Okay. I mean, let's see if you... Orica King. Yikes. Oh, resists piercing. Resists fire. Okay. Oh. Damaged. Not broken, though. Blast damage. Resisted. Okay, got our agility lowered. And... Or do we? So Propel actually has our agility raised and lowered at the same time, so it might come out to, you know, just no change. Anyway, keep damaging you, obviously. There we go, it's opened. Surely now, gonna be weak to maybe any kind of physical attack? No, specifically piercing. Good enough. Also, while looking very impressive, and dealing a decent amount of damage, I guess. This thing was not very difficult to kill at all. Oh, we did not actually get an item. Yeah, I don't know. I'm surprised that the game didn't say anything, like, you know, we picked up the Orica King's huge shell for the guy who was fishing for it. Maybe there wasn't so much a quest, and that was just to tell us that there is a big Orica there, and maybe even to encourage us to try and go into the water. You know, despite the sign telling us not to. I don't know. Could go either way. Here, get rid of that guy straight away. Okay, increased his defense. I mean, does that even matter? Nope, because it's still weak to piercing. All those Orica shells. Actually, how good is the helmet on its own? It does not give any defense. Increases pierce damage though. And can she use it? That wouldn't make sense for her. She totally can. Huh. I mean, Leatherhood isn't amazing necessarily. Some agility, 5 defense. 5% pierce damage though. Actually, they both use pierce damage a lot for their healing shots. So, I don't know, in a way, it might be worth it. But then, I feel like we're dealing plenty of damage. Okay, 2 of these guys. Oh, close its mouth again. Agility increased. I suppose in that case we just focus on this guy instead? Let's just go for the... Oh. For that. Okay, still resisted. Yeah, I don't know. Defense increased. Can deal with that, of course. It's interesting how these are acting very differently from what we've seen them do before. Oh, I was really expecting that to kill it. Also, I should have healed. Oh well, there we go. XP boost has run out. At least now we're dealing good damage to it. Okay. No more jellyfish? Doesn't seem like it. Oh, okay. Oh, no. Another one of those. Maybe after a cutscene. Okay. Hey, Ara, look. Yeah, we made our way to the wall again. The Mimic built canals to funnel purified water to the rest of the world. Looks like they're still running. They say the ocean surrounding our land is poisoned, but the Mimic tried filtering it for themselves. The fourth king decided to open up the canals to spread the purified water to the rest of the world. That was his first mistake, one of many. The Mimic revolted against him. What could make them so reluctant? I don't get it. Oh, how did the Mimic survive without pure water before the filters? Oh, how did they do that? They're really good at adapting, you know. Their off-breeds live all over the place. I wouldn't be surprised if they could survive anywhere. Humans are a lot more fragile. It's always a trade-off. You can't have it all. I guess not. So, yeah, I suppose that fourth king sounds like a pretty decent guy. Deciding to, you know, give of his people's wealth, I suppose, to the rest of the world. Despite maybe the hostilities that had already existed back then. Well, okay, so I suppose that never was a quest or anything. Just a hint. Fair enough. And I believe the only path forward is toward the west here. Ah, and there's Nuo. That white-robed boar can rot in there for all I care. Don't say that. They're all we've got after the king's death. Right, the king's actually dead. I might have also kind of forgotten about that temporarily. Right, so the white-robed sages is what they were called. I guess they're totally in control right now because they're, yeah, I don't know. They're kind of controlling, or they basically just imprisoned the princess who overthrew her own father to achieve, I'm not really sure what, because the real enemies seem to be the sages, right? So why she needed to kill her own father, I'm not entirely sure. Huh. Yeah, anyway. You two? Never thought you'd fall for those liars. You're not becoming another Evelyn convert, are you? The king handed his reign to them for a reason. I'm not saying a thing. Hey, Egghead. Hey, who are they? Wow. So the villagers decided to stop by, eh? Oh, and Nuo is in our party, just like that. Okay, fair enough. It's been a while since we fought these guys. Seem like the same, generally the same kind of enemies we've, you know, we've seen before. Oh, yeah. Probably, possibly, literally the same. Because that was pathetic. Burn him? It's even weak to fire, okay. What do you even have? You have Megaton. Deals fire damage to all enemies. Rarely misses. Rarely? I mean, I would hope so. Or is it supposed to mean that there is a bigger than normal chance for it to miss? So there is a small chance for it to miss, as opposed to normal attacks, which don't really typically tend to miss unless the enemy is specifically buffing their evasion. Anyway, his normal attack wasn't particularly impressive. Okay, a mortar shot. Nice. Of course, we also know that that guy is weak to fire specifically. Okay. Hey, Popel, you're back. The village said a man from the east came. He and more of his men went west, towards the swamp. Ara, that's it, we have to hurry.
My friend might be in trouble. Ara? I'm Nuo. Me and Hunter... Hunter and I... Watch over this forest. Hunter? Oh, wait a minute. Friend? That's why you're always in that swamp. You're so oblivious. I'm not letting you go in alone again. Go ahead and follow us, then. If you aren't scared, of course. Still immature, even after all that time away. Oh, Ara, was it? Don't talk much, do you? I guess not. Don't think she can. Wait, she literally cannot talk? But... they don't talk like us where she's from. I thought we had to have some sort of way of communicating. And it was just implied that, you know, like a typical JRPG protagonist, their words are never really, or are often not shown, but it is implied that they are talking. Huh. I mean, how have we been making ourselves understood? With sign language, I guess? It's interesting that that has never been brought up before. It's none of my business, but I should help you for bringing Propel back, right? Yeah, I guess. I won't be staying. There must be a reason for the Red Kingdom to come all the way out here. I'd like to find out the way, what they and the man in white are after here. Yeah, same. And we'll join the party. And that's worth a journal entry, of course. Let's see here. He's only level 6. Yeah. What does he have skill-wise? Okay, he has the full assortment of skills, so yeah, definitely a permanent party member. I suppose since Popel is going to be accompanying us, not intending to stay imprisoned here, he's going to decide to come with her to at least protect her if he can't convince her to stay. Okay, incendiary shot. You do start with Megaton, of course. Right, rarely misses. It should be a good thing, but it's still, the fact that it's mentioned makes me wonder. I mean, fire damage to all enemies without having to charge up or anything? Pretty good, though. Oh, you know what? Wait. Does it say... It does say attack multiplier for pretty much everything, right? Okay, now I see. It took me a while, but yeah, it's probably very obvious to everyone else. But it's literally like a multiplier, like how much the attack stat. I basically forgot that there is literally a one of your stats that's called attack, or, you know, ATK. And that's what's used for most attacks, except there are some that actually scale with spirit instead. Yeah, okay, that makes perfect sense. Don't know why it took me this long. I guess only because this one... yeah, just this is the first skill I think that I see that lists 3 different damage values. Or yeah, I'm still not sure what the base damage is. I mean, most attacks don't list a base damage, so maybe for those attacks it's implied that it uses your equipped weapons base damage, damage as base damage, and then the attack power for the skill is actually, multiplied depending on your stat, on the stat listed. Whereas for this attack, he doesn't actually use his equipped weapon, but he uses that mortar cannon, and that's why this one has a separate base damage. That would make sense. Okay, of course he doesn't have any skill points right now, so it's gonna be a while before I can start learning anything. Oh boy, so many things to look at. Magna Blast deals fire damage and lowers enemies' defense by 20%. That seems pretty good. Doesn't say for how long, but defense debuff seems pretty useful. Blunt fire damage to all enemies. Long charge time. Okay. Same base damage. Same attack multipliers, though. I guess the difference being that this deals both blunt and fire. Presumably combining the benefits of both. So long as an enemy is vulnerable to either, it's going to be effective. Who knows, though. Greater fire damage to all enemies, longer charge. Even longer. Okay, this one has twice the multiplier, so yeah, that should just be straight up better. Okay, strange device. Increases party's attack by 20%. Ooh. You know what? I like that. Just a straight up party-wide buff? Yes. No for the prerequisites. Defense buff, also very, very potentially useful. Adds fire damage to a party member's attacks. Okay. So, I guess the times of fire being a pretty rare damage type are pretty much over. Ignites all enemies, applying burn 1. 1 turn cooldown. Okay. So you cannot just keep stacking that, if it even does stack. I don't know. I mean, if it doesn't, why would you want to use it consecutively? Ignites all enemies, applying burn 1. Yes. Ignites all enemies, applying burn 2. And burn 3. Pretty straightforward. Deals slash damage and attempts to lower defense. Slash damage and restores a small amount of HP. There you go. Okay, he has one of those as well. But it will take both Rush and Valiant Rush. Deals slash damage, ignores defense, reduces the chance enemies will target the user by 25%. Okay, so he cannot taunt, I guess, but he can actually reduce his own aggro. And for passives, he has... becomes immune to trapping effects. Okay. I kind of like that. Resists fire attacks. Sure. And item effects are doubled. You know, that seems really good. Because, yeah, I mean, so far our main way of healing, of course, have been just potions. And yeah, that seems pretty good. And here we have fire damage and applies burn 1 for 3 turns. Single target, okay. Again, everything, all of his attacks seem to be scaling with mostly spirit, but also some attack. But this is actually, I mean, it combines into a very nice scaling, I suppose. Maybe because spirit is never going to be quite as high as attack. Depends on what kind of equipment he gets, of course. I think we did find one of those very valuable vines, right? Another one of those, the second one. Which I believe, if I remember correctly, we can turn into a 5-point spirit increasing item, powder. So we might want to do that for him. Because I can definitely see him being pretty useful. Right, okay, and these are just, yeah, with better burning damage. Say Breath Shot deals heavy fire damage, ignoring the target's defense. Deals 100 fire damage and removes all status conditions from target. Purging Shot. Okay, cancels all kinds of buffs. Okay, so status conditions as in beneficial status conditions, I guess, for enemies. Not something you want to use to cauterize your companion's wounds. Interesting that it says specifically that it deals 100 fire damage, like as if it were a fixed amount. But there is scaling, so yeah, I don't know. Right, very interesting stuff here. But again, it's gonna be a while before we can actually learn any of that, so... let's see. Yeah, he does use muskets, not a surprise there. Presumably the one we could have bought in town would be an upgrade. Oh? I mean, so long as he doesn't have anything else, he might as well use that. Leather rope? Yeah, sure. Same deal here. Let's see. Attack by 3, defense by 3, agility by 5. Yeah, he's kind of slow. Oh, wait. Increase attack by 8? Oh, Cataclysmic Ring. Wait. I think I found that and then got distracted and never actually looked at it? Hold on a second. Wait. Actually by 5. Did I... No, never mind. I thought I replaced the rogue ring with something that was just better at some point? Or am I confusing that with the force element? I don't know. Anyway, evasion by 5. Attack by 8. That seems like something I definitely would have equipped immediately if I had looked at it, so I must have just forgotten once I picked it up. Okay. Prevents attack from being lowered. Right. Seems redundant to have both, so yeah, we'll replace that, of course. Okay. Now, for you, 3% pierce damage. Again, I mean, he seems to be... Well, his normal attack would be pierce damage, but I guess all of his skills are fire-based, so... Yeah, I don't know. can definitely give you one of those, though. So your attack also can't be lowered. Some extra attack, I guess. Some extra defense while you have basically no armor on might be useful. Not in the long run, I guess, but... yeah, for now, I suppose. Okay, alright, and also journal. The rest of the red soldiers went into the swamp. A friend of Popel's named Nuo, also her, well, brother, I guess, adoptive brother, says they went there with a man in all white. It sounds familiar to the sages that the people... Familiar? You mean similar? To the sages that the people of the Red Kingdom mentioned, and the one that approached me after its king was slain. Yes. I have a feeling Popel isn't telling us something. What business would sages have in this swamp? I mean, presumably they're after the same friend that Popel keeps mentioning, so I don't know if there's really gonna be much of a surprise coming up, but who knows. More strange writing? Hello? Not here, nope. What is this? Oh, the dirt looks loose. You may be able to displace it with enough force. Doesn't sound particularly dangerous to me. What? Oh, we literally attack the loose ground. Huh. I mean, sure. I guess we can use this opportunity to heal up a little bit. Missed. Oh, interesting. How do you miss the ground? That takes some skill. $500 though, okay. I guess we did deal enough damage or something? Huh. Well, okay, let's try to deal the most damage we possibly can. I think for her, that's just her normal attack, right? Nulled. Oh, immune to fire. Okay, that was good damage, but yeah, immune to fire. Nice crit, though. Oh, right, so that's not gonna work. I forgot what the modifier on her boomerang is. It's pretty decent. It said something there for like a split second. Weird. Yeah, I cannot read this either. Or this. Okay, there's an apple. I could give that to Nuo, of course, to help him catch up a little bit. Yeah, this is definitely a path. Oh, okay. I was expecting it to continue going. Minix Swamp. That looks like a red bulb I could just pick off the ground there. But hold on a sec. Oh? Really? This is not something to investigate? Curious. Demiron the End Time. Mind of the Gold Root. The God Root. Raninom the Stone Wall. Arms of the God Root. Hasima the Only Thought. Mouth of the God Root. What? Demiron, the End Time. Mind, arms, and mouth, was it? Raninom, stone wall. I mean, a stone wall is what we're facing right now. The Only Thought, mouth of the God Root. There is, of course, this root going into that opening, which is, I saw that and I wondered if it was meaningful. It might be. I cannot interact with this at all. It seems like, this might be a place where you insert some sort of item or something. But the game doesn't mention anything, so I don't know. God Root, I mean, might that have something to do with this dirt lose? Dirt lose. This lose dirt? My god. I mean, maybe. I don't know, maybe I just, maybe you only have one turn? Yeah, actually, so the lose ground, I guess, will take its action very delayed. And that action is that it just ends the combat. And if we don't kill it before that, nothing's gonna happen. So I guess we'll just continue to deal the most damage we possibly can, which unfortunately, yeah, he doesn't really have that many options. She can technically, I guess, get a second attack in like this. Right, she deals a ton of damage like that. I mean, it looks like we're all gonna act again before the ground does, for what it's worth. Okay. Oh no, that... Okay. Hold on. Can I take that back? I guess so. Because that would have delayed her action too much, I think. It's weak to... Oh. Weak to crushing. Okay. But the others don't really have access to crushing attacks. Huh. That was close, though. So I guess we get 2 turns? If I could debuff its defense, that would help. Or buff our attack, but we can't quite yet. You can attack again right away, but your normal attack is actually... It's immune to... Removes attack buffs, but that's not the problem. I don't know if this is better damage. Probably not. 531. I mean, it's not bad, but... I don't know. 800. Okay, now its action is coming up. I see. And unfortunately, she's just not going to be able to deal enough damage. Except maybe with a super good crit. Oh! Okay, never mind. Somehow that worked. No items were found. But we did get 300 gold and 75 XP. I'm not really sure. I never really pay attention. But I don't think 75 is a huge amount. Oh? Oh. Okay. Will we maybe find one of those... Oh. Nope, never mind. Not one of the glowing lakes. Wow, pretty spooky down here, huh? Those rats sure love putting hands on top of dead stuff. Okay, if you say so. Don't think plant culture is above all that. What a waste of perfectly good rocks. Speaking of rocks, you want a rock? Let's see him. I can get you 1 moss emerald for 9,000 gold. That's a lot of gold, but surely it's gonna be worth it. Thanks. You... rock. Thanks. You too. Okay, yeah, that was definitely worth it, I'm sure. Definitely not just completely ripped off. I mean, Amber Diamond, Moss Emerald... Surely we're just collecting one of each type, one of each color, and then eventually we're going to be able to do one to do something with these, right? The fact that they're listed as material but without any extra description at all definitely makes them suspicious. Okay. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. There we go. Okay, interesting. Good thing I insisted and, you know, kept trying with that. Lose ground. Lose dirt. Red bulb. Yep, that's what I thought. Okay. Got another one of these, kind of partially hidden. It's not very easy to tell where you can even walk here, which I guess is kind of accurate for a swamp. So if the game really wants to, it could be getting very tricky here, obscuring all kinds of potential pathways. Surely it's not going to be that mean. Oh, there's... Are you? No, you're just an enemy. Not the creature that helped us earlier. But it might be the same kind. Didn't it have some sort of antlers like this? And a similar silhouette? Swamp Mimic. Never mind, it's called a Mimic. Despite looking very different from the Mimics we've seen so far. Let's try fire damage against it. Yep, still weak to that. And it's burning too? Wait. Yes, okay, so actually using fire against it puts it into burning state. Not sure if that's something we want though. If that's beneficial to us. Or if it simply means that it's gonna burn for extra damage. It did look potentially maybe dangerous, extra dangerous, but who knows. One revive, okay. Oh, hi there. Okay, and now we are fighting a literal statue. Swamp Idol. Let's try to break it. Okay, weak to blunt. Increases attack power. I'm guessing that it's probably going to resist... Oh, never mind, it's also weak to piercing. Huh. Unexpected. Wait, Heart Strike. I mean, if all this thing does is buff, then I guess it's not that bad. I'm gonna remove this guy's attack power just so it deals less damage, because it actually deals a lot of damage. Okay, it does resist slash, but piercing and blunt are effective. Good to know. Nice crit. Totally forgot to give him his XP boost. Guess I'm gonna do that though. Yeah, we only have one apple, but that's fine. Maybe that'll help him catch up just a little bit. Probably not a whole lot. I mean, 10% isn't, you know, a huge deal. Oh, is this? Nope, that's not something. What are you? Oh. Okay. A gloop. Yeah, that's what it looked like. Just didn't expect it to be literally called that. Okay, I guess that shell cannot be removed. Or not so easily. Weak to piercing. Oh, you're not using piercing attacks, apparently. That's surprising. Maybe his attack type is Blast? Also, he did get a lot of experience. Or at least it seemed that way. Okay, so those things are nothing. Nothing special. What are we looking at here? Blue fire? Water? Maybe just the swamp? Too dangerous to actually... too unstable to walk in? Okay, we cannot continue that way either. Firefly? Not something you can collect. Yeah, it seems like we can continue this way. But wait. Okay. Could that be the guy we're looking for? Or is that a hostile camp? Only one way to find out. Leather robe? We had one extra, right? Yeah. tanned leather hood. He does have the Orica helmet, yeah. Right. I mean, 5 defense, 2 agility versus 5% pierce damage. I mean, if he doesn't use pierce damage with his normal attack, then I guess that's completely useless to him, so there. More defense it is. Okay, who are you guys? The idols turn the others into power-hungry monsters. They rely on them for strength. Oh. We used to have our own city, just like the humans. What? Oh, no words, huh? You use these to make the colored potions. Unfortunately, we're still missing the blue. Right? The azure something, azure berries? Ingredient for the blue type of basic potion? It's interesting that you can buy more of these. We haven't found a ton of grey roots so far. Quite a good number of red bulbs, though. Maybe I'll just buy a couple of these. Yeah, maybe just 5 more. I don't know. We're definitely getting a little bit lower on money than... Well, we still have plenty, but... We have used up way more recently than we acquired, so... Gonna be a little bit cautious there. If nothing else, equipment can be pretty expensive. If we come across more. Okay, these can be read, and there's a bit more text here. Okay, apparently while taking my time to transcribe this, another goop has become interested in us. Okay, goop and a mimic. Goop was weak to piercing, maybe? Yes. Not sure why I didn't use the mortar ability, actually. There's really no downside to it, is there? Anyway, yeah, you can just finish it off. Heal yourself a little bit. And just to remind myself, rarely misses. Yeah, okay. Okay. Well, we haven't seen what, if anything, the burnt version of these mimics does. Oh, mimic shroud. Ah, we needed one of those for some sort of crafting. Okay, more writing on this one. Unless it's the same notes, not... Nope, different. Right. What was that? More? Oh god. I mean, I like it. I should definitely have enough to try and crack the code if I really wanted to. But, well, nothing has jumped out at me yet, and I don't know. Also, there's always a chance that it might not actually be a code and just gibberish, but presumably it's just a, you know, just a simple font replacement. Okay, so I've actually made some progress, and in fact I've decoded everything we've read so far, and the messages are not particularly enlightening. They are pretty grim, in fact. So this one right here is saying world is lost, and the other is here in the forest area, or in the swamp area, I guess, said the first one we read was escaped city died sorrow. Not really a sentence. The second one said under black soil you are safe. So yeah, not quite sure. And the two underwater were cleansed of wisdom and washed of sin, respectively. Yeah, as I said, not exactly enlightening. We got another one here. Let's see if I can read this with... okay, that should be all are lost? I think so. We have... yeah. Lost. All are lost. Beautiful. No new letters here. Very cheery messages, whoever put them here. This would be O-C-E... Ocean, I guess? Yes, I think that's an N. Ocean. Ocean of... Ocean of... Sand. Ocean of sand. Eternal... I've seen that one before. Eternal bed. Ocean of sand, eternal bed. Okay. And even more. Not sure if I'm so happy I can read these. I mean... it's certainly interesting, but I doubt it's going to be very important to understand anything. But, you know, it's nice flavor, I guess. And we'll see if the game will ever actually teach me this language officially. Anyway, this is B-U-R... Buried... buried... What? Oh, that's an E. Oh? Beloved, I'm guessing, because that's a letter I don't know. And V is one that I am missing. Yeah, that has to be a V. Buried beloved. Beautiful. Let's quickly write this one down. It's not exactly very easy to transcribe with a pen and paper, but... There. Guess that's how I'm choosing to write that one down. One swamp shroud. A sort of cape, perhaps? That would be good, because we're missing some of those. Yes. Evasion by 3%. Yeah, sure, she can get that one first. Although he's obviously far weaker right now. But he's catching up pretty quickly. He's gonna be fine. Okay, and maybe finally we have under... that one's a rare one. Oh, it's just under the, actually. Under the city. Under the city. What? Under the city. It seems incomplete. Okay, not done yet. Not even close. You will... you will drown. I hope not. Returned to the... Return to the world. Return to the world. Finally, something that's not immediately grim. Cleansed of wisdom. Oh. Right, that's an M, yes. Cleansed of wisdom. So that's the same as one of those underwater. That one is escaped. Wait, do they just start repeating now? Escaped city. Died in sorrow. Okay, so right. I had not written it down at first with the, you know, the lines separated like this. So escaped city and then died in sorrow. Right. Wait, just... Oh, died in sorrow. Wait. Did I just forget to write down one word? Died in sorrow, not just died sorrow. It definitely makes a lot more sense here. Maybe they forgot to put the in the first message there. Or maybe I just forgot to write it down. Might be. Washed of sin. Yes, that's also the same as an underwater one. Wait, is this just looping? Is this the same part we've been in before? Under black soil, you are safe. Yeah, I think so, actually. Right. There's another one of those rare-ish vine things. Blistering weed. You are... you are lost. Not very. The red... the red... land... no... return. The red land, no return. Really? Nothing? Again, looks pretty meaningful, but I guess not. Murky goggles. Helmet? Yes, actually. Okay. Spirit by 5 and Dex by 3. Well... he uses Spirit a lot, doesn't he? I mean, he also uses defense and agility, but... no, I think... Spirit is his specialty, right? I mean... it's lower than either of arrows or propels, but he's also only level 8, so we'll see how it holds up by the time he catches up level-wise. Also, this is definitely a large and confusing area. Pretty open, and I am absolutely not sure if I've covered everything. Oh, right, I did see this guy here, and he's obviously guarding some sort of, well, something. Okay. Well, that was a heavy hit. How do we want to deal with this? I could go for the group damage here. I mean, rarely found myself, you know, needing to use that. But I guess this is one of those situations. You can... I guess just maybe heal yourself a little bit. This thing is susceptible to piercing, so... no, never mind. It's totally not. Why did I think so? Oh, maybe because I attacked it with Nuo's normal attack, and I assumed at the time that it was piercing, but... I guess now I suspect that it's actually blast damage. Okay, either way, let's go with that. Okay, 2 of them are weak. They're burning. Wait, did she actually use her crescent slash? Because I certainly didn't notice it happening. Maybe I was distracted. No, I guess she must have, yeah. Maybe? I'm actually not sure. There we go. Now she did. Power. Yeah. Okay, that was not that bad. But, yeah, okay, it's weak to his attack. Good to know. Okay, so a group of these can definitely be very dangerous. 15, he's up to level 9. Spirit goes up by 2. Okay. Another Mimic Shroud and a Grey Root. Okay, that's a way to get more of those. Well, if we make them respawn, I suppose. Okay, yeah, that was pretty painful. Definitely time for a round of healing for the first time in a while. So, yeah, I mean, I'm not too unhappy that things are maybe getting a little bit more dangerous here. So, as I said, combat has been largely automatic for the most part. It's kind of fun figuring out the enemy's various weaknesses and how they might transform into different forms, you know, but still, none of that tactical analysis was particularly necessary. I might or might not have seen this guy wandering around before as well. Not really sure. Okay. Well, you're obviously going to use the super effective fire attack on them that we have yet to see miss, so I guess that part of the description is accurate, maybe? Yeah, I'm not sure if what the burning does. It doesn't... Wait. Hold on. Is one of us burning? Oh, he's burning. Wait. So, maybe using fire against him is actually a bad idea? I mean, I was suspecting as much. Maybe all it does is actually add fire to their attacks. Clearly not what we want, but, well... damage is done now, I suppose. Yep, definitely adding burning. Alright, well... yeah, that was 100 burning damage. Now I did actually see it happen as well. We're getting lots of items here, that's good. I suppose debuffs just in general do not persist out of combat. That's definitely good. Let's use another potion for him. Era can maybe heal herself a little bit through damage. Okay, I think I've seen everything at this point. I'm just going to assume anyway. Oh, hold on. Wow, that's sneaky. Almost missed that one. I guess I also haven't saved the game in a long time. Right. I'm also using that one, I suppose, as my main save for now. Yeah. Of course, saving isn't really that crucial because autosaves are a thing. It's really, really nice. What is this? Who is this? You look important. Maybe who we're looking for? Minig Elder. Heh, looks like the Easterners made it before you. You idiot! Why didn't you leave? I should have never left Goldwood. None of this would have happened. Don't say selfish things. You've done well. My little demon girl is back, and she brought devil with her. She brought a devil with her. Ara, you shouldn't be all the way down here. Axis misplaced one of his own daughters. One of his. Okay, so there are more of us, apparently. Also, this... I suppose Propel did say that her friend might know us, and I guess she was wrong about that. She was perfectly right about that, in fact. Beneath the Great Divide, we saw everything. The war with the Ser, the humans' rebellion against Axis. You were entombed, weren't you? Though it seems you don't remember much. Time disappears inside coffins. I'm older than even Axis, witnessing the first Ember Throne as it was claimed. It is a gift from heaven of both joy and misery. A bright star fell on our land. Rays grew like arms from its center. The wisest of us took it and said, "We'll make our land pure." We built a gate separating the desert from our perfect world, and within the gate, built a city. Within our pure city, time never passed. We neither grew old, we neither grew nor died, all thanks to the mysterious star. Grass and trees grew, flowers finally blossomed, but for some, they were trapped. Tearing down the walls of the city, they escaped, and the city fell, drowning beneath its own pure waters. Ara, I'm sure all of this will come to you, through dreams or otherwise. The star, it was the Ember Throne. A piece still lies atop our sunken city, a crown upon this vain forest. It is what the man in white seeks. Okay. So a piece of the first star, which is apparently the same as the Ember Throne. He'll use it to break through your father's cloud. After so many years trapped here. So many years. That idiot. He told me all of this would happen again when someone takes the star. Wisdom is what divided the Minik, so they cleansed their own people. I'm fine. Are you, though? Have I done the right thing? Wait, who's talking now? Wait, is Popel talking now? All I know now is that we have to stop that white robe bully. Let's go before he makes it any further. Yeah, okay, so that last part was definitely her, but... Well, rest in peace. Friend, I guess? Maybe the journal entry is going to clear things up? The Mimic. Deep in the swamp, the Mimic Elder tells of his race's history. The Mimic once held the Ember Throne, presumably among the first to do so, though I cannot be sure. They used it to turn Goldwood into their kingdom, the throne forcing it to burst with life. Though their kingdom failed, he says a piece of the throne still remains within it, keeping Goldwood trapped in its unusual state. Perhaps that is the nature of the gates and towers surrounding it, built to lock away the evils of the world, to ensure the purity and prosperity of the Mimic. Then they cleansed their land with the blood of those wise enough to know. Yikes. Okay. At least now we know what we're after. What it's gonna do for us, or what removing it might do to this place, I guess we'll see. Okay. Sunken Relic, 400 XP. Didn't expect to just pick that up. It was level 10. Congrats. We actually, come to think of it, he should have, yeah, a lot of points. What did I say I wanted to have? These various buffs? Attack buff, defense buff? I could get both. Maybe not a bad idea. Or I could give him the item bonus, the resourcefulness. Definitely, I mean, some people's hit points are definitely getting to a point where a potion healing for 900 is not enough. I mean, we've in fact passed that point already, so being able to heal for 1800 instead seems like a pretty good thing. But I also do like these. I don't know, agility? I mean, I suppose, yeah. If that allows us to maybe get a couple of attacks in before any of the enemies can act. It's only a 20% buff though, but, you know. I do like the idea of these buffs, so there we go. I could get either of these. Yeah, I'll go with the buffs first. Actually. Okay, yeah, they're equipped like that. I think I'm okay with that. 100 points and 100 points for you as well. Well, I guess one more step along the way to World Slash. And for you, being able to deal blunt damage seems tempting. Or was there something else I was working toward? More agility. Useful, but maybe not that important. I think Pellet Shot is actually the only way she can ever deal blunt damage, from what it looks like. I do like the idea of trapping enemies with these abilities here. I don't know, what's more important? Being able to cover more damage types? Or having some crowd control, perhaps? Chance to immobilize all enemies. I guess except for Mud Bomb, these actually don't deal any damage. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't list any attack multipliers. So, ah, screw it. I'm gonna go for Pellet Shot. Straight up damage. Yep. Hold on. Equip. Do these passives even show up when you're in combat selecting skills? If not, I suppose I don't really need to worry about them. No, I guess they don't, actually. Never mind. So, yeah. It should be fine. Of course, we are actually starting to run low on skill slots there. But I'll worry about that once it becomes worse. Oh, cannot walk through here. Alright. Oh. This looks like an airship anchoring point. Whenever you find one, I can attach my airship to it. Oh. That was yours. She was talking about him. Okay. Then we can fly to any anchored point you visited before. Only if you'd like, that is. Okay, fast travel. Awesome. Didn't expect that. An airship? That's what you've been keeping at the path east of the village? You found that? Sure did. That's why you're going with us, too. What do you mean? So it's not at all what I thought. He's not going to... I mean, he might have chosen to accompany her to keep her safe, but she's just basically forcing him to. All that talk, but you're no different from the Mimic. You'll stay here as long as you think you can. Nothing else even exists to any of you forest dwellers. That's not true. I mean, clearly there's something amiss in Goldwood. I just wanted to build an airship to see other places is all. Sure. All of that just to peek around. I mean, you'll get to do that, if nothing else. That doesn't make me an outsider too, does it? No, of course not. Let's see how this works. I mean, I didn't necessarily mean to leave quite yet. Oh. Wow. That's pretty awesome. I did not expect yet another scale, basically, to move around on. Yeah, see, we did see the anchor point right here. We definitely saw one here. We saw one here. Yeah, in town, actually, right. I guess we cannot return back to where we saw his airship anchored the first time around. And we cannot just land in random places, I guess. Oh? Huh. Technically, I guess we know of an anchor point here. How about the Red City? I guess the game is not gonna allow me to return right there quite yet. Okay. Travel to Sunken City, yes. Well, it's definitely good to know, good to have that option for the future. Okay. Didn't miss anything here, it seems like. Now, what does the timer say? Oh, over 5 hours? Wow. It's probably a little longer than that as well, with some reloads and whatnot. This might not be a bad place to take a break then. Yeah, I mean, we're definitely about to run into some story stuff here. I guess I could technically return to town to maybe do some shopping. You know, turning in ingredients for some stat upgrades, perhaps. And that kind of thing, maybe. I think I can improve the whatchamacallit helmet that we have. And we also needed Mimic Shrouds for something, if I'm not mistaken. We have those now. So, I might want to do that, but, you know, I guess for this kind of series, I'm not going to do any of that sort of thing off camera. So maybe we'll just do that next time. I will take a break now, though. And actually end this first episode. Maybe it did end up a little bit on the long side, even for a slow play, but, you know, it's honestly not a problem, as far as I'm concerned. You can always, you know, stop watching and resume watching it whenever you like. So, as far as I'm concerned, yeah, long video is not a big deal, and it definitely makes things just easier for me to manage. So, yeah, anyway, but as always, any feedback is welcome. If there are downsides to these very long videos that I'm not seeing, then feel free to point them out to me. And I can definitely break these up into slightly shorter segments. But again, it's one of the points is also to, you know, try to go through these games a bit more quickly and, you know, over a shorter overall period of time, without necessarily uploading them more frequently than this, that I have been, like about 2 a week. Anyway, yeah, without further ado, I thank you very much for watching this first episode. I hope you enjoyed this. I mean, I have been enjoying this game. It's, yeah, I mean, I do like the art style. I am intrigued by the lore and the world building that has been pretty solid and consistent. Yeah, what else is there to say? I mean, it's relatively basic as far as the actual gameplay goes. But there have been some more challenging fights here and there, and who knows how things may develop. Maybe I will find myself wanting to actually have enemies respawn and grind a little, and
I guess we'll see how this next, presumably important story combat goes. We might encounter another one of those white sages and maybe actually fight them. We'll see. Or maybe it's a little bit too early for that. Yeah, I also don't know. As I said, I read somewhere that the game might be around. Well, they said 12 to 15 hours, but in my case, I always assume the upper end of such an estimate. So, but even a 15-hour playthrough might be. Well, my playthrough might end up being longer than that still, but maybe we're about a third through the game. Who knows? Maybe something like that. So, yeah, I don't know how much more there is to come. But what I've seen so far has been enjoyable. So, yeah, I'm glad I finally started playing this game. And, yeah, I hope you enjoyed it too. As I said, right. And, yeah, well, as always, leave me a comment, hit the like button to show your appreciation, I guess, and I'll see you real soon. Bye-bye.